it would help if I added myself to the live. How are y'all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. And I see I have a friend in the basement. Are you ready? All right. Hey,
Rookie.
you
Come
know it.
on now.
You know it. You know.
How's
That's
it
what
going,
happens.
Jen?
Good. How are you doing?
I can't complain. Can't complain.
That's what happens when you know, log out real quick. You're switching in. Rookie.
I was just laughing. I was like, man, I should call everybody up on a group call. I was over here bored. I try to do everything but do a video. 'Cause,
Oh, I get that.
yeah, I'm supposed to be working on my Maravilla video, and it's like, you know what? Nope. I'd rather talk to people.
Hey, and you know what? We are 101 hours away from our 4,000 goal. So you're welcome to come up and talk to us anytime.
What?
I know. I'm so excited.
You are there. We're going to work for the end of the week. We can
I
do it, people.
I
If
hope
we,
so. I really hope so. I know we've been kind of pushing, but I'm like, okay, the goal is there, the end in sight, So
it's there.
101 hours. I told Andrew, I'm like, it almost doesn't seem real yet because it's something we've been working on for 2 years. So it's kind of cool. Hey, Marjorie. Hope you're doing well.
Marjorie.
So, I know you're gonna have some updates this week, but anything going on? No, cool.
Nothing. You know what? I was saying, oh man, I bet Embarkation Nation. I bet they need a break. I think I need a break.
Yeah, I'm. It's fun right now with the holidays, and so I'm having fun with like we have an elf that is Santa's and us that's visiting us every night and seeing the elves, what they're up to, and just getting in the holiday spirit with Chloe. It's just been really fun this year. She gets it now. The first couple of years she didn't really get it. The first year she didn't really know what was going on. Second year she was really just into tearing the paper. Last year she got really excited about putting up the tree, but this year she is everything. Hey, I see we have another friend. Give me a thumbs up when you. Oh, right. He was like ready. He was on it. Hey,
Mike
What's going on?
Clark is in the house.
What's happening, everybody?
not much. How you doing?
I think Mike might have been part of my problem. I'm going through my videos to create my first video for MSC. Mike is in everything. I think it's Mike's video. He's in everything.
That's
Hey
awesome.
Mike. Hey little Mike. Hey Mike. Hey little Mike. They're in every video.
Mike and Mike.
That's Mike and
Mike
Mike.
and Mike, yo.
That's cool. I'm excited. Andrew and I were looking at an MSC sailing last night, and we were coming back
Of
and forth.
course. Duh.
Oh, we were definitely cruise shopping last night.
Oh, Jennifer, and Mike, and everybody in the chat. Make sure go to the chat and hit when you see the chat and it says top chat. Hit live chat so you get everybody's chat. The other day, one of you guys were live, and I don't remember who, and people were talking, and I didn't see the chat. And I'm like, why am I not seeing the chat? Then I hit the live chat, and it popped up. Live chat puts up everything. The top chat screens, not a lot of them, but it screens some of the chats out. So hit live chat if you want to see all the chats that are going on. Hit that.
Okay, awesome. That's if everybody's multi-streaming or just.
This was a live stream, and I wasn't up on the panel, but again, somebody was saying thing. I want to say it was Marjorie. She had
Okay.
said something, and then somebody replied to the comment. I'm like, I don't see the comment that she made. And somebody had always told me about that top chat and live chat. And then when I hit live chat, it popped up.
Okay.
Hey, Emily.
Hey, I hope you're doing well. Marjorie said, "Have Chloe shovel snow." We don't have snow here. we're
Ship her
we're
up north.
yeah, we're on the Gulf Coast. We're in Texas, South Coast, south part of Texas, South Texas. We've got same weather as Florida.
They got sand.
Yeah, she can go dig sand.
Shovel the sand.
She was actually playing in the sand the other day. She was like rolling in it. I'm like, what are you doing?
Must be nice.
It is until you get the sticker burrs. We have stickers here. You know how sand is. Oh, it's awful. Good lookout, Bill. I know he's on top of it. Y'all don't realize what a good mentor he is. I mean,
I don't know about that. Every
he's
time I say something, it's really a smart comment. People, if you could just hear me talk when I'm not live, you'd be like, oh, that's not Bill. That's not the Bill I know.
No, you're pretty the
I
same.
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you two know more than anybody else.
I mean, I think I kind of surprise people too, though. If not, I'm mild though. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm always like.
I'd like to see you and Andrew drinking. I think that would be a good conversation.
I don't know that you do.
I really do.
That'll be utopia.
Yeah.
I'm a little unfiltered, but Andrew's like a lot unfiltered. I don't scares me the day that everybody sees us on a cruise ship and Andrew's drinking. He's nice. Don't get me wrong. He's nice. He's just kind of, you might hear some more cuss words and a little more blunt. Mike, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Famous words, right, Emily?
Right? So we were cruise shopping last night, and we looked at the main one that we're going to talk about tonight, and then we looked. Somehow we ended up on Celebrity, and from there we were looking at other cruise ships.
I go down the rabbit hole too when I'm supposed to be working on a video.
Same here.
Like when you put we're going to go live, I was actually getting ready to hit the record button to dub over my room tour for MSC, and I was like, I can wait.
Oh
man. Well, I mean, so Bill was like, "Where's our lunchtime live?" I'm like, "I'm coming."
Well, that's just because I didn't want to do anything, because I'm literally sitting up here. I tried to load Filmora. Filmora didn't load. It came up like an error, so I had to uninstall the program, reinstall it. And then I'm like getting the videos together for my video for MSC. And it's like, I don't want to do this. I know what I can do. Poke Jennifer into going live. And it worked.
It did work. I was like, yes, I'm going to lunch in 9 minutes. Well, it did. I mean, you kind of probably figured too this morning when I said we only need 101 hours. I was like,
Jen, I didn't even think about that. I saw the video, and it's like, I know Jennifer come up and go live. That way, I don't have to do any work. I don't have to do anything. It's your live, huh? But again, it's good for the hours.
It really is. It really is, and I'm grateful. Hey, Mike and Rihanna, hope you're doing well.
Hello,
Mike and Rihanna.
Man,
how many days to the booze cruise, Mike and Rihanna?
Oh yeah.
I know they know it. I know they have a countdown.
It's less than 365 now.
The countdown is real, as somebody would say that I know.
Oh yeah. So, what do y'all think about the Jubilee headed its way to Texas?
I mean, I'm excited for it because I haven't been on either one of them ships yet.
Yeah, I think Mike, and I think you'll like it, and I'm gonna like it too. I love cruising. I tell you one thing. I am getting a little bit cruise overloaded as far as all these new ships coming out. I can't even keep up. Matter of fact, I stopped even trying.
Yes.
You know, like the Star, the Icon, the World America, all these new ships coming out. I've stopped, and it's just becoming an overload. This group cruise, that group cruise. It's really. Whenever I get overwhelmed, I start to shut down a little bit.
Me too.
My wife did a trivia question the other day, and the trivia question was, how many new ships are coming out in 2024?
Yeah.
I guessed 5.
I did too, Mike.
That would have been my guess.
Yep.
She did 15.
Mike, I did the same thing. I'm like 15. And I just couldn't believe it. And it's just so many.
Yeah. Well, and that's what, and I don't want to steal too much from Sherry's topic tonight, but I mean,
what topic is that?
Star of the Seas.
See, that's going to be the best ship ever. People, make sure you tune in tonight to find out about Stars of the Seas.
Yes. because I know Mike and Sherry did their research, so it's going to be a good live.
I did my
Mike,
research for about 15 minutes.
You did your homework,
how much
Mike?
it was, and I was like, "Good night."
We yeah, we were definitely. I mean, we looked at that, and then we went to. I guess Andrew was saying that there's another new celebrity cruise ship coming out.
Yeah, there's a Apex or Excel.
Excel. So he was looking at bookings for that one,
Yeah.
and they were very similar itinerary and cheaper. So we talked about that one for a little bit, and we're just I kind of fall in the, and I'll talk about this more tonight, but I don't want to kind of also, like, I hate that we're so booked for 2024 and 2025 that we only have 2026 open, and I'm trying to fill that, and so I told him, we'll just kind of talk about it more.
Yeah, I went on there last night and tried to, and this morning, and tried to see if I could find anything that I could look up Ireland, Scotland cruises, and I couldn't. I went through my the Cruise Brothers thing, and so I checked all cruise lines, and I couldn't find anything. So
that's
it's a pain in the butt.
Because Andrew's like, I really want to book that.
Yes, and I want to leave a little time open where I can, book that, but because I mean these cruises are popping up so fast and furious.
Yes.
It's incredible to me that this many people want to cruise, and they're selling out. They're selling. I mean, there's a lineup to pay $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 for a cruise. Are you kidding me? People are lining up to pay that
for an interior.
They're lining up for it.
I think Andrew said this morning for, I guess, the three of us on Star of the Seas was going to be almost $7,000 for an interior. I was like,
crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm not that excited for it.
I'm not either.
327 days till the booze cruise.
So my thoughts on this, and it could be totally wrong, but my thoughts on Star of the Seas is they're still getting people with nostalgia because no one's ever been on an Icon class ship right now. So everybody's like really wants to get it. I'm wondering if after Icon actually comes out and people see how it is, there's going to be some good, there's going to be some bad. Maybe maybe some people are just going to, the hype will just calm down, and maybe those prices will come down to a somewhat normal level, or at least the prices that I paid for Icon. But I don't know.
I mean, people are willing to pay it. Why would they bring prices down? If people are lining up,
well,
it's up to us.
That was the thing last night. So, and Royal is getting famous for this now. Is if they see something selling like crazy, even by the hour, they're raising the prices.
Yes.
So we could go in there last night and you could get a price at this hour, and the very next hour, the price was totally different.
Yes. We saw that with the comparison of last night and this morning. I mean, it was like a couple $1,000 difference.
Yep.
That
$1,400 room that we seen last night, I think, was up to $1,680 or something like that this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And that's before again, taxes and everything else.
It's getting me to the point where it's becoming too expensive. I mean, I'm making life decisions. I mean, cruising used to be fun. Now I'm literally making life decisions.
Right.
Man, because again, I'm being a solo cruiser, so now it's like $5,000, $6,000 to go on a 7-day cruise. Is that really worth it? I mean, I understand the ship is the destination, not the ports. Is it really worth it? And I don't know. I mean, it's becoming a dilemma for me. But again, I do have like 8 or 9 cruises booked right now, so
well,
that doesn't help.
And to go on these cruises, do you want to live off peanut butter and jelly for a year?
Right. I mean, again, it's decisions, and I mean, I love them. And again, it's always something. MSC I booked a 3-day cruise, MSC, Seascape, Seashore, Sea something. And I think it's Port Canaveral. I don't even know where the ship is at, people. this is just bad. But anyway, I booked it, and now within a day or two, they sent me, do you want to upgrade to I have a balcony room now. Do you want to upgrade to an interior yacht club room? And I'm like, do I want to book an interior? And it was like $170.
Oh, that's way cheaper than what I had. They went at
And it's
$500
like,
for the what's it called?
well, it's a 3-day cruise.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So do I want to book that? And then I start going through my head. I could get the yacht club. I could do videos on it. It's content. It's content. And it's like, what do I do? Then they had like some yacht club suite for $400 and some odd. It's like, man, this would be a great cruise. But not now. The good price I got on the cruise, I'm throwing out the window for content that's going to get 150 views, maybe. I mean, it could blow up, but. And it's like, man, I don't know. It's just I don't do well with cruise decisions.
That was my dilemma because I was thinking about it on the Meraviglia.
Yeah. Let's come back to this. I'm going to just catch up with chat real quick.
Nope.
I purchased 2 boy band concerts for Chloe and Christmas in Florida.
What bands?
Yeah, that's what M said. What bands? It's interesting. Somebody has a birthday today, and then I see here, happy birthday, Mike. Tuber chat, word up, shared on Reddit. Thank you. I appreciate you, Kevin. Somebody says, yes, happy birthday, Mike. Many more. What are you going to do today? Kal-El Daily. How are you doing, Superman? And then you had a question here, too. Warmstrong. How long will it take to travel once on each ship a specific cruise line and brand?
I mean, most cruising lines, you leave out about 4:35. So it depends what time. I mean, if you get on it at noon, you're leaving out in about 4 hours. So most cruise ports, if you go on YouTube, there's a check live Miami ports, and it shows all the ships leaving out of Miami. I think Tuesdays, Wednesdays are their slow days, so you might not see any ships there. But you can watch them go out, and I do that. I mean, how sad is that I actually just watch cruise ships sell out? But you can do that. But usually 4 to 5 is when most ships. Sometimes they're late. Virgin, I think goes out a little bit later out of Miami, like 6:30, 7 maybe.
I think she was asking how long it would take you to go through every ship in a whole on a cruise line.
Oh, my bad.
So
MST, how long will it take you to travel once on each ship in a specific cruise line brand? I mean, that would just depend on how many ships.
Yeah.
I haven't been on all Carnival ships, and I've been cruising since 1990.
Yeah. I would think a couple of years at least. I mean, you got some of these cruises that, 181 days and, world travel and stuff.
I did. I saw that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see. I might do a 100-day cruise.
Ooh. Can you imagine the content on that?
No, it wouldn't be good. It would. I'm telling you, it wouldn't be good. I would have to develop. I would have to develop something to do it because it would be the same thing every day. I mean, different trivia, but trivia. Bowling, but bowling a different day. I mean, it would be the same content for 100 and some odd days, unless I could create a channel where people tune in to see, the Warmstrong Adventures as a Warmstrong turns or whatever. As the world turns, people, the soap opera. If I could create like a soap opera to get people to watch, other than that, it would be the same. Okay. I mean, it would be the same video every day.
So you'll check it out.
If he's not asleep.
Yeah.
He's probably napping right now.
He is.
Poor Z.
Z, I mean, he gets me. He's always yapping, always talking about how much he's going to be on the run. I'm going to see how much he's going to be on the run.
Yeah. I'm
stop that laughing, Jennifer. See that, people, you saw that laugh.
Well, I watch Z, and then sometimes I feel like that sibling or mother in me is like, Z, watch your money. Z, be careful. Z. No, we'll see. Hey, I mean, I don't know. I'm real excited about the Jubilee just because it's the cruise that we're going on in 20 something days, but 24 days.
The sloppy seconds cruise.
I
I'm sorry,
yeah,
this is not. I'm sorry, this is
you
not the
say
nighttime.
that. You
I mean,
say that.
the second cruise.
You say that. But I didn't see John Hild's going to be on the Tester cruise.
Well, John Hills has family. How dare him wanting to
I,
spend time with
I
family on
didn't
Christmas?
see
Bah humbug.
I didn't see a lot of other great,
What? Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that? You didn't say a lot of what?
great
You talking about the
leadership.
creators?
Oh no, I'm not talking about creators. Leadership.
Leadership, Carnival. Look at Royal's leadership. They're selling out $1 billion ships in a day. Carnival. Anyway, love you, Carnival.
Bill, still take your free cruise, Carnival. She went. So she clarified she wants to be on all the Carnival ships in 1 year.
That would be tough.
That would be. I mean, that would be like not being at home, and that would be so cool. See, she would check out your show as Armstrong turns or as the adventure turns. We got to work on a good name.
I've been looking at channels, and the channels that do well are ones that people talk and they like follow you. You know, like, hey, walking down the ramp. Well, this is what I'm about to eat, and have the camera on you a lot of the times. And me, I want to show like what I'm seeing, and it's like I'm trying to. Can I do that? Can I sit there and talk? I do voiceovers, but instead of doing voiceovers, I should be doing it live.
Right.
And it's that's just hard for me to do.
It's hard for us too because we didn't really want to. We wanted to show our experience, not like necessarily like, hey, how you doing today? But
they want you to be the experience, and it's just hard for me to wrap my head around that.
I don't know. We're gonna try some things on Jubilee. I will announce, I guess. Andrew happens to be off on December 20th, and happen.
You're going on to Harbor House. Why? What is that?
We're gonna go to the Harbor House and maybe try to see the Jubilee come in.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think it kind of confused some people when I just booked a random hotel date, but it wasn't on Christmas and not a cruise. But the Jubilee is set to arrive in Galveston on the 20th, and so I thought since Andrew's off, it might be fun, to see it come in. Oh, thank you, Tuber Chat. Oh, hey, I have a thank you. Hold on.
Thank you.
Dollar bill, y'all.
Dollar bill, y'all. I made that for Andrew. Hey, Will, I hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Hey, Alice Lugo Studios. I hope you're doing well.
Alice.
I love her panda bear.
Alice is so nice.
She really is. But you've met her. Y'all both met her.
I met her in person. Nah.
Now I'm jealous. Hey, Will G. I hope you're doing well.
Hello.
She seems like she's really nice. Like even like on the Across the Wave show on Wednesday night, and when I see her with Eddie and stuff, she just seems so nice.
Well, I don't know about that Eddie now. Now Eddie, that's a different story. Just kidding, Eddie.
You never know. You never know. I think he's nice. I haven't met him in person, but he seems nice. Everybody seems nice. I haven't really. There's a few, but they're not in our group where I've thought like, ooh, everybody I talk to seems like they'd be awesome to cruise with. I'm like, let's do this.
You haven't cruised with me yet.
I can't say
Mike,
that next year or the year after.
Mike is so funny. You're gonna love meeting Mike.
Really? So what's it like cruising? This is a good question. What's it like cruising with Clock Family Adventures?
Mike and his son, and they're just alike. I mean, they're just alike. His son is like just an old sailor. I mean, they're just going back and forth at it. I mean, it's just a lot of fun. Speak their mind, talking, and we kind of think alike on some things, and it was a lot of fun.
An old sailor.
Yeah, old buddy, old buddy, old buddy. Be ready when Mike gets on a cruise ship, and he doesn't drink. I mean, could you imagine if he was drinking?
I mean, I do know that, there are some cuss words that happen with Mike in the pre-show and after show.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sometimes during the show. Oh, thank goodness they're late night.
You have blemished my reputation.
Oh, my bad. So I'll ask you the same question, Clock. How is it cruising with Warmstrong?
Sometimes you don't even know that he's there.
Exactly. It's easy. It's easy to cruise with me. I don't bother anybody.
Oh, look at Warmstrong. Let's get those out.
I gotta hit dollar bill, y'all. I gotta hear that again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cash rules everything around me. Bring it the money. Dollar bill, yo.
That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll even do it again.
Thank you.
Cash rules everything around me. Bring it the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah.
So the story behind that photo. So we our friend Kirkwood, I've talked about him several times. He's actually going to be on one of our shows coming up in the beginning of the year. He owns CadaverCon, which is like a RecCon or like a Comic-Con type thing that he does here in Corpus. And he was trying to get some photography. He has a photography business as well, Wood Family Photography. And so he asked if Chloe would model for him. And because he was trying a different couple of new spots, and we were like, yeah, sure. So we get her all dressed up and we go to this play on the beach and in this cool little area. Well, Chloe absolutely refused to model for him. She just, everything was a fight. I mean, I had her dressed to a T for what he needed, and she just didn't want to do it at all. And so he was trying. So I was like, look, Daddy will pose. And so Andrew was doing different poses, and that was one of them. So as a joke, Kirk sent us that photo. It was like, look at this gold I got today.
Sure, that's why.
It was the best thing out of the whole photo shoot. I mean, we got some really good ones of Chloe eventually, but
I'm fairly certain I may have saved that photo for
I've got
future
more.
editing.
I've got more.
That's Mike, me too. I actually think I did. I think I have it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me with this one.
I've got more, guys. Just wait. Let's see. I see the Jubilee is on the move now, headed to Santa Cruz. So she's going to refuel there, right? Is that what I heard? Get some supplies and refuel.
Yep.
Eddie is doing well. Eddie, that character. Oh, look who's in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Model. The team. Oh, look who else.
Strike a pose.
Z, I don't even think Z has seen it because he would have comments.
Hey, rookie, what happened to you yesterday morning reporting on the Carnival Chevrolet moving to Texas?
Let's not say it was a spell check. Yeah. Chevrolet Jubilee. Stop it.
I had to comment on that. I was like, see, Carnival Chevrolet.
I know you want to be up in Michigan, but Texas can have their Jubilee.
Well, I think he sent me something saying because they do have a plant in Arlington. GM does. I actually know somebody who worked there many years and retired. But I'm just I don't know. He was talking about Chevy trucks and Texas trucks. I'm like, well, they have Ford Tough too, and like Texas edition. I have a Texas edition Hemi out there. I mean, they all do it. Carnival Chevrolet sponsored by NASCAR. Oh boy. I I don't know. I'm excited about the Jubilee. I mean, even if it even if it does have a Chevrolet possibly on it, which I don't see happening.
No, the Jubilee again. It's a nice ship,
Yeah.
but it's like being on your a royal person being on their third Oasis class ship. It's not the same as the first Oasis, but again, for people who've never been on one, I think it'd be a fun ship. It's my favorite Carnival ship.
I'm just ready for the like food options. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like I'm excited about the ship. I was looking at John Held. I was excited about that like fish vortex thing they have kind of going on. But then when I saw John Held or somebody's video on it, I was like, oh, it wasn't how I guess I thought it was looking in the rendering. It was cool, don't get me wrong, but I guess I envisioned it a little differently. So I was kind of like, okay, but I'm excited for the food options. And I'm excited to be away from work. I mean, let's just be honest. Doesn't take much.
Well, the thing with like Carnival is a lot of those food options are free, and you can try them out for free. And that you pay a price and you get to try it out for free. A lot of these other ones, well, if you want food that you can eat, you have to pay a little bit more. Not much more, but you have to pay a little bit more. And that's what I love about Carnival, is that those food options. And I've done that so many times. Oh, let me get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm gonna go over here, get that.
Right.
Mix together.
Mix together, make what I want. I'm telling you, NCL has kind of shocked me on what you have to pay for, and I can't wait for Utopia when I start looking at it more on what we're gonna have to pay for. But I mean, I don't know.
Even
I'm
the
just
seafood
excited.
place on Carnival Glory was cheap.
Yeah, we've
That's
got
what I heard. I don't eat seafood, but
It was
I heard
only,
that.
I think the steamed shrimp was only like, and they steamed it right there when you bought it.
like $10
$8.99 or $10.99 a pound or something like that.
Yeah, I want to say it was like $10.99 a pound when we did it when we got it on the Vista, and it was good. It was really good. I mean,
Z. I just looked at my Jubilee. I think I booked the steakhouse on the first night. What time you going? Let me know.
Did you
I
book
think
it?
people want, huh?
Did you book it?
I booked. I don't know what night I booked it for.
I
booked
hear
it.
laughter in the living room.
I'm terrible. I book stuff and I don't write it down. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But even Carnival Steakhouse, it was like, let's say $49. Even that's a pretty good price, compared to all these other cruise lines and their prices.
For what you get? Oh my gosh, for the steak, the steak is literally bigger than my hand. And go to like what Texas Day Brazil or some upscale restaurant and see if you can get it for less than $100.
I had a free steak on MSC. I got to enjoy it for a while because I had to chew it for a while.
Well,
MSC, I was really I did my review. My survey, and I'm like, you know what? I loved your ship. However, the food, it left a lot to be desired. And I'm not that picky.
I was so excited for World America. Like, that's going to be the greatest ever. Greatest cruise ever. And then
it's a long ways
now I'm
away,
like,
so
"Oh."
hopefully they do fix some stuff on it.
I'll just bring some ketchup with me.
But the funny thing is, you'll see other reviews and they'll rave about the food.
Yeah,
and that's what gets me. But everybody likes different things.
That's true.
I can see maybe homeless people, but I don't know.
But aren't y'all both aren't y'all both like steak and potatoes or chicken nuggets and French fries kind of guys?
Yes, but say again, I'll eat other foods, but they have to be edible though. they have to be. I want, even at the buffet, I want the food at least warm.
Z
Normally,
might
I eat a burger every single day. It wouldn't
And-
matter.
and
But the burgers tasted so nasty, it ain't funny.
the burgers, I think some of the burgers are some of the worst burgers I've ever seen. Again, I've only been on Carnival, Royal, and MCL. But the burger was terrible.
How do you mess up a burger? I mean,
And it's just a dry little patty of meat. It was nothing like Guy's Burger. I mean, nothing. I mean, even the Luminosa, who didn't have a Guy's Burger, they had burgers on there, a little old greasy hamburger. Well, that's what, you kind of want, an old greasy hamburger. You see the patties on the grill in front of you. These patties are cooked somewhere in the back. They bring them out, and then they lay them out for everybody. And then you didn't have ketchup? Ah!
I mean, they killed me when I went to the dining room. I was like, okay, today I'm getting me a good burger. And when I ordered that damn burger and it come out and Michael got the same thing, and he's like, I'm pretty sure this is the same burger as what we got on the buffet. I'm like,
That's
no, there's
terrible.
no way. And I took it apart, and all it was it's the same burger from the buffet, other than they put barbecue sauce and a couple pieces of bacon on top of it. I'm like, nope.
oh boy.
We went to when we went to Miami, and we met up with Destination Fun. I ordered a hamburger from Hard Rock Cafe. It was the best. It was the best meal I had on the entire trip.
Yep.
Oh no.
It really was. Now, I didn't go to any specialty restaurants on Marivilia, but I don't think I should have to go to a specialty restaurant to get a good meal. Like Carnival, I like their main dining room. It gets redundant, but again, it's I don't know whether I'm just familiar with it and I just like it. But again, Carnival's main dining room, I could do that most nights and be happy. And Marivilia main dining room was okay, but where we were seated at, it was like we were like jammed in. So I'm sitting here, and then there's a lady like sitting right next to me, just facing the other direction at her table. So we're like, "Hey, how's it going? Oh, pretty good. Oh," and we're like right in each other's face.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it was I hated it so much. I booked another one.
It was so awful. I had to torture myself again.
Well, no, I really wanted to do it.
So crowded like it was, because like,
yeah,
I'm a big dude.
I-
every night I'm getting like the guys are hitting me every time they
Oh
go.
yeah, right. Because we're right next to the serving station,
Yeah.
Oh.
and then somebody they dropped food on the other side. They dropped food or wine or something on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the best experience. I was disappointed, even though I love the ship. But it's kind of like Carnival. It's like you go on Carnival Jubilee. How many times are you going to pay? And if I'm not mistaken, Destination Fun said it was $20. How many times are you going to pay $20 to ride the boat?
Are you talking about the roller coaster?
Roller coaster.
The roller coaster. How many times?
Maybe once.
I did it once on Mardi Gras, and I did it once on Celebration. I'm not paying $20 to do it on just for the same roller coaster. I'm not doing it. I'm not paying $20.
Yeah.
Well, MSC was like that. I mean, the bowling, Mike. How much was the bowling?
Bowling was $30 for a half hour and $50 for an hour.
So if you could imagine, if you could imagine 3 or 4 people going bowling, you're getting one game in a half an hour. You're getting one game in.
I think that's per person, I believe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So now we're at $120 to all together to get one game in. How many times are you going to do that?
Right.
You know, the Formula One racing simulator. And again, I don't know what the price was, but how many times are you going? So they had a lot of things to do. It's just going to cost you. At least Royal, you'd have the rock climbing wall and Flow Rider and the air thingy, Bobby. And so I mean, you could, I could see doing that a few times, especially if it's free. I'm sure the line's going to be long, but
now somebody told me that they started charging for the iFly, the skydiving.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Now I'm not sure, 100% sure, but somebody told me that. But there's still rock climbing, zip lining, flow riding, and there's two different types of flow riding on the older ships. You got the boogie board, and then you got the stand up board.
Okay.
So yeah, there's still a lot of stuff to do for free.
I'm thinking I'm gonna do the stand up board.
On
Wait till
the Utopia?
I'm recording.
Yeah, no.
I was
I've
all
seen somebody
excited. I'm like, let's do this. Not me, but you.
I've seen somebody do that, and they didn't look too well afterwards. How do you almost drown in like 5 inches of water?
It happens to the best of us.
No, it doesn't.
I gotta fix my face. Well, and y'all bring a good point because I was thinking the same thing with NCL. Like we're going on the Encore, and they're going to have like the go-kart track and laser tag and stuff. And I think about how often did we go do that here? You know, like we have it down the street. We've never been.
It's probably a lot cheaper down the street too.
It is. It is.
Well, and that's. I mean, again, you know, I always say I'm cheap. I pay for what I like, and if I'm paying extra, I want to feel like I'm getting extra.
Right.
On the Meraviglia, I had a balcony room. It was obstructive view, but I had a balcony room, and I went out there for no longer. 8-day cruise. I went out there for no longer than 15 minutes. So why would I pay an extra, you know, $700,000 for something that I very rarely use? Right. So if I'm going solo, I prefer an inside cabin, barely in the room, change clothes, sleep, bye-bye. And because I'm not watching TV in the room, save that money and go on another cruise.
Right.
Make it worth my while. And the cruises aren't doing that now. They're making it to where, oh, I got a cruise for $500, which I got to pay twice. So, oh, I got a cruise for $1,000. By the time I get done with the casino and all these other places, that $1,000 cruise cost me $3,000. Well, okay, maybe not that much. $2,500. Yeah. Just make it worth my while. And Carnival does that for me. At least Carnival, because I gamble. Okay, well, you know, here's a 16-day Panama Canal cruise. Here's it for $100. But if I spend $2,000 on the ship, I still feel like I got my money's worth.
Right, and that's like what I'm saying. Like that's where we are. I mean, like we were looking at the prices last night, and I'm like, I can't justify as much as I want to go. I can't I mean, if it was going to amazing ports too, yeah, okay. I could just
I mean, again,
and Andrew and I were having this.
It was like the transatlantic of it, and right. You were seeing different things and stuff like that. But
that's what
this is just the regular old cruise, and it's $5,000 to $7,000.
Right, and that's what we were saying. Hey, Uncle Dave, I hope you're doing well. Z is going to be in the hot tub, Bill. So you know where.
Did you guys see like in NCL or who was it? They're changing the policy like for people that have hot tubs in their room where they have to clean them out. You have to let them know so they can come disinfect the hot tub every time you use it. So you use it, they drain it, and then they have to clean it.
No.
Yeah, it's. I mean, because the question came up. Well, what about the public hot tubs? I don't know about these hot tubs. And Z talking about going into the hot tubs. I don't know. Not because of Z.
No. I get that. I mean, when I walk by and there's like 15 people and you're touching people and you're like, I don't know.
It's crazy.
No thanks.
I mean, but again, I got to find it out. I think it was NCL where if you had like a hot tub in the room, every time you got ready to use it, you had to call them and they clean it up or whatever, disinfect it. And it's like, what about the public hot tub? You don't clean that out after every use, every day. Okay, I'm getting better on not going in any of this water.
I'm gonna have to look and see when they clean. I'm gonna start paying more attention to that because I don't think I've ever seen them cleaning a hot tub. I probably have and just didn't note it, but I'm gonna have to pay more attention. Hey, Sea Lake Journeys, hope you're doing well. Since some of you are kind of coming in here just recently, I just want to let y'all know we are 101 hours as of this morning from our 4,000 goal. So you'll probably see me a lot this week, just so you know. Heads up. Sea Lake Journeys, welcome to Texas. Are y'all coming? Oh, she's at a conference, right? In Texas?
Oh, that's right.
In
Sweet.
Dallas?
Texas.
Was that this week or last week?
This week. This week or I think it was this week. No, he'll tell you in just a second.
Uncle Dave's seen them clean them at night.
Oh, well, that's good. After about 1,000 people use them that day, that's good to clean them at night. I mean, get there early in the morning.
I know I've seen them cleaning the pools. Like I have seen them where they drain it, have the net and stuff. So I just probably haven't noticed.
I don't know. I mean, the more, again, I guess the older I get, the more of a germaphobe I become.
Yeah. That's because as you get older, being sick is tough. Like I feel like for me, like
What do you know about getting older and being sick? You're still a baby.
I'm just saying, I don't bounce back like I used to in my early 20s or teens when I get sick. Like I used to, I would, tough it out and still go to work or whatever. I didn't really work with food or anything. But, now I'm like, no, I'm out. I'm done.
And I see people are talking about they at night they emptied it out and they cleaned it.
Yeah.
But again, if your policy is to, and this is like in your cabin, it's to clean it after every use. How do you justify the policy in the community hot tubs? That's what I don't understand. I mean, something's wrong where I'm in my own cabin and you feel the need to have to clean out after every use for me. But if I go out there with everybody else, we'll clean tonight sometime.
I think I would be a little offended.
Well. And I want to say NCL, but I got to look at it and see because I don't want to blame NCL.
That room tour I sent y'all the other day was on the Celebrity Ascent, and they drained it and cleaned it every time they set on there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she just put it up. The CDC made that call. Okay. See again. Then I'm gonna question CDC. CDC. Why that and not this? Why clean it at me? After every use, but the community one, we clean it once a day. And how is that good? It just all I want to do is have it make sense.
Right. It'll probably get to where you have to do like a sign out sheet to go into the hot tub.
I mean, it'd be something. How on the vloggers cruise, how they got 30 people in that hot tub. It just made my skin crawl.
Yeah. I remember seeing those videos being like, no.
I mean, they're like 3 people deep. I took like a screenshot of it because I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah. I was doing something else that day. I never got to actually see it in action. I seen the replay.
Sure, Mike.
Well, Mike, you wouldn't have been able to get 30 in there if I was in there.
Wow. Ooh. And people, please, people, for the love of all that's good, when you go into hot tubs and swimming pools, shower before you get into the hot tub. Shower before you get into the pool. Go to your room, take a good soapy shower, and then go to the pool. Don't come in there after being out in Nassau all day and then want to just go hop in the hot tub or the swimming pool. Go take a shower, a soapy shower, clean yourself, and then get in the hot tub. It wasn't designed just to.
I love that you had to clarify soapy shower. Like, are people using this as their weekly bath? Like,
Woosa.
I just don't even. I mean, wow, what a lunchtime life. Just what we have to clarify. Please take a soapy shower.
I mean, again, it's for the benefit of everybody. And yeah, if you're out there drinking and all day and pounding them down, I expect you to go to the restroom sometime. I expect you to get out the pool and go. I don't want you in there for 3 or 4 or 5 hours. As Uncle Dave says, I digress. We'll just get back to cruising.
You need to what grinds my gears.
What grinds my gears?
You know
Hey, there's so
grinds
much.
my gears?
I got people over my house. Hey, you just Bill, you're just grumpy. Everything you hate everything. You hate seafood. You hate cruising. You hate people. You hate everything. What do you like? Free cruises and being left alone.
Free cruises and being left alone. What a combination. No, not Dawn dish soap. Go ahead and digress.
I don't care what kind of soap. Use Dawn dish detergent. I don't care what kind of soap. You make it a soapy shower. Clean yourself before you get in the pool with everybody else.
No pee in the ool, please. Oh, see, Em likes her burger very well done. So she probably would have liked those on the MSC.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be there with
I
you,
mean, if
Bill.
you wanted them warm, they weren't warm, but they were.
no. And the burger, I wish. Hold on. Keep talking. But I'm going to see if I can find the bun that I had, and it wasn't like this was like a random bun. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Sure, I'll share it whenever you're ready. No pink whatsoever.
Oh, hold on. I got to pull it up in a screen.
Andrew wants the grind my gears segment.
You gotta say it like Peter, though. You know what grinds
can
my
you-
gears?
Do it again. Do it again. I can't. How am I supposed to go back to work today? Y'all, I wanted to stay up here with y'all all day.
Jobs are overrated.
Except for they pay to go to cruises.
Right. I'm working to pay for cruises.
I have to say, I've done very well in not booking one in a few weeks. It's probably been a good month since I booked a cruise.
I can't say that.
Oh, Lord.
I know. Neither one of you can say that.
I put my
Hey, it's
$50 towards the 2026 cruise.
For April
Yeah.
or start of the season.
Not Star of the Seas. $50, they'd be like, that's nothing.
I don't even think Royal has that low of deposits very often.
They do not. They do not.
I'm gonna say it was like 200.
Even
or
when you go
250
on when you go on the ship and you do a future cruise, they give you $100 a person deposits.
Wow.
That's the cheapest. It's normally $250 a person.
Yeah, that's what we paid. It was tough when we did that back to back, and I had to pay that twice
for
all three of us.
little cruises.
Yeah, that kind of hurt a bit. I was like,
Look at it
That's when
this
I
way.
was-
It's almost paid for.
well, that is kind of how I viewed it, but I was like, I kind of miss Carnival and the $50 deposits at this moment.
Yeah.
Because
Carnival has their market.
They do. They do.
And I'm not mad at them.
I didn't hit any of those Holland America $1 deposits though.
Yeah, but then
You
you
know
look
what
at
it was, Bill?
yeah,
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Mike, what did you say?
Holland
The Holland
America.
America, didn't they do like $1 deposit or something?
It was $2.
$2.
And then I booked I booked that 16-day Panama Canal, so I might have to cancel it. So I'm gonna see if they give me my $2 back.
$2.
No, right here it says it's refundable.
So when is the Disgruntled Cruisers group cruise?
Any cruise that I'm on.
I mean, the Carnival Jubilee on the Tester cruise.
I'm trying to think. Maybe I didn't make a video of it. Maybe I just sent it to the group.
Yeah, I don't want to share that.
No, please. the death of 4 channels.
That's where I put all my thoughts and goals. I hope you're doing well. How is it up there in New Hampshire?
Oh, what's happening, Jimmy? He's thinking about doing the 2026 as well.
Oh, cool. He was on the booze, right? The booze cruise?
Yep. He enjoyed it.
I'm sad we missed him when we were in Boston, Maine area. Just when we. Oh.
He likes me. He really, really likes me.
Uncle Dave's killing me.
Oh, mine's
So
back there.
I have see me traveling.
Yeah, clear.
Sweet.
Yep. I don't have the Astute Tourist one or a Clock Family Adventures one.
Well, I got to order some more because all I got left is my dud one that they made that the print didn't really show up right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but that's fine because
charge me for this.
But that's fine because then, like, you know, when you're famous, I can be like, I have one of his dud unique shot glasses.
Yeah.
Bill, Uncle Dave says they'll refund you, but it'll be installments of 25 cents a month for 8
That's okay. As long as they refund me. I can wait. I can wait.
Good afternoon, Santa Scott. I hope you're doing well.
What's going on?
How's it going?
Scott is a lot of fun to hang around too. Hey, everybody on the booze cruise, they were a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Just talking to them. Again, I know I didn't spend a whole lot of time with the group. I get it. But every time I spoke to them, very friendly, very outgoing. It was a good group.
So is it just big groups or small groups that you don't like?
It's not that I don't like. I just, again, I want to do like what I want to do. And people, they love going to dinner at 5:30 in the afternoon. I don't eat dinner at 5:30 in the afternoon. I eat late. And it's just, I don't eat seafood. Oh, let's all go to seafood. I don't eat seafood. Why am I going to the seafood place?
Yeah.
So, and again, you could just go watch everybody else eating and sit there and talk. Oh, go get a burger and bring it back while they eat seafood. And I just rather go, do my own thing.
Yeah. We're kind of the same way. I totally get it. I'm just giving you grief, Bill.
Well, why are you giving me grief, Jen? Why are you picking on me, Jen? Why? Why are you making me smell my guts out to the group? And now they're gonna think I'm antisocial, which I'm not. But again, I'm not gonna spend every day.
I think I can tell by live you're not antisocial.
No. And I tell you, because I talk about it, see people now I'm okay. We're getting confession time. I look at a lot of videos and like the group cruises, I see the same people, every video of the same people. I'm like, oh my goodness, did they do everything together? Because every day it's the same group together. And it's like, really? And I'm not, if I brought my wife on, I'm not married, people, but when I was married, it's like, look, go do what you want to do. I'm gonna go do what I want to do. I didn't spend that much time with my wife. I'll be in the casino. You want to find me? I'm in the casino.
Bill, I think you're going to find that we're the same way. I think you are.
You're going to be, group, hello, group hug, let's group hug.
I'm not really a hugger. I'm really not.
Yeah. Well, group cruises will change that.
I'm really not a hugger. Scotty Too Hottie, I hope you're doing well.
Scotty.
My sister's birthday gift just arrived. Aww. Oh, her birthday was the 29th. Well, better late than never.
Better late than never.
That, the best gifts. I mean, it didn't have to be the month of my birthday or even on my birthday, anywhere around it. Just gifts. Oh, yes. Thank you so much, Em. I appreciate that. Killing me, Bill. You're killing me. Andrew, is Clock a hugger? Is Clock a hugger? Are you a hugger?
Come on, Clock.
Hugged him.
Admit it, Clock.
Did you come running to him? Full arm?
So I got the stink eye from Denise from Bone Tired Travelers, because when I went up to them, I shook her hand and she's like, "What the hell's that?"
Right.
Yeah, Bill is funny.
Well, I went out of my way trying not to be that guy to get the stink eye. So anybody wanted a hug, it's like, okay, smile on my face. Have you not listened to any of my rants, people? Fist bump. Boop.
Boop. And just, I don't know, Chloe's a hugger. She's a stage 5 clinger, guys. She's a hugger, and it's so hard. I mean, I hug her, don't get me wrong, but she wants to hug for 20 minutes, and I'm like, Chloe, I love you, baby, but can you get off mommy, please? I didn't realize how much I was not didn't like being touched until, because Andrew and I mean, we're just not the lovey all over each other people, and so it wasn't until we had Chloe and she's clingy that I realized how much I didn't like it.
Well, again, up until the pandemic, I mean, I never thought about it, but after the pandemic, and because of the pandemic, I started watching people more, and that's this, the swimming pool, hot tubs, and all this. This is when all that came out of me, because it's you just look at people, and it's they didn't just shower, so they all get into the hot tub, and Carnival's hot tubs are like an incubator. It's 85 degrees, not hot enough to kill any germs, just enough to be an incubator.
Warmstrong, I'll bring you out of your shell. I'll force you to talk and jibber jabber. I'm a definite hugger.
I'm good at. I can sit there and talk all day. If you see me on a cruise, Marjorie, we could talk all day. I'll be there. I don't mind talking to people.
But just say who you are.
I don't know if he can talk every day, because I talked to him for 4 days on the cruise, and then the last 2 days he just disappeared. I guess I talked his ear off too much for the last 2 days.
No, it wasn't that.
He went in hiding.
I went into hide mode.
Bill needs a nap, according to Z. I think he's self-reflection there. 30 people is too much in a hot tub. No, thank you. Yeah. No.
That's what they got. I believe it was 30. It was. I want to say they did it. I know they definitely did a count. I want to say the count was right at 30.
I don't know. I mean, I feel 5 is almost too much. If you're getting in and our feet are almost touching, I think I'm done.
Exactly.
What fun is that?
If I can tell you didn't shave your legs, you're too close. I'm just saying. And also, please don't get in if your feet look like you could swoop down and catch dinner. Please don't do it.
Catch dinner out of a lake.
You're supposed to shower. Yeah, Bill went through that with soap.
With soap.
Yeah. See, Jimmy's not big on pools or hot tubs when there's.
He is a hugger, though. He is a hugger.
He's a hugger.
Yep.
30 people and one. Yeah. You can tell we're antisocial-ish. Yeah. You're supposed to shower when you go into anything public like that.
But I don't think people understand that. I don't think they realize it.
not just pools and hot tubs, people every day.
Well, if you're staying at home, I don't care what you do. But if you're going out, if you're going to be around people, you want to be a hugger.
Oh. Yep. That's too funny. So, so I know we have Sherry, Destination Funds, live tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern time. It's 5 p.m. for me, Central Standard. What else? I know y'all have both been working on videos. Bill had a premiere yesterday. If you didn't catch it.
Yes,
I've
I
had
did.
my video done actually in order and edited, other than the voiceover, since like 9 o'clock yesterday morning. And I still haven't done the damn voiceover and got it out.
Well, I can't say anything. I'm just as guilty as y'all because there's 3 videos I need to get out and I have not. They're like Halloween, pumpkin patch. Haven't done it. Let's see. If your feet can catch salmon running upstream, you're not on the hot tub. Yes.
Something is wrong, people.
Maybe swim by and get a pedicure before the cruise because it's going to cost you over $100 on the cruise, just so you know. Jennifer from Embarkation Nation, I don't know how to swim. I need a man to come save me from drowning.
That wouldn't be me because I don't know how to swim.
You don't know how to swim?
My wife doesn't either.
I can swim very little.
You can save yourself.
Well, the ship sank like 20 feet from shore. I could probably make it.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay. Mike, do you know how to swim?
I can swim, yeah. I mean, I live right on the water. My wife doesn't swim because apparently her dad fell in a pool when he was young and almost drowned. So her dad was like, "You're not getting in the pool." So she just never got to learn. And then when I try to teach her, she like freaks out.
That's my Aunt Lisa. My grandmother had like a near drowning experience, so she wouldn't let my dad or Lisa swim. And my grandfather like just chunked my dad in the pool one day, and like my dad learned how to swim.
That's pretty much how we were always taught.
Yeah, and Lisa never learned to swim. My parents, I mean, they taught us to swim pretty young. I actually want to put Chloe in swimming lessons next year. I was going to do it this year, but there was just kind of a lot of stuff going on. But I think next year, I think that's what I want to do. Because we live near water, and I feel like she needs to know it.
I had a near-death drowning experience. But again, I wanted my kids to learn. After that, it's like, yeah, you need to learn how to swim.
Right. I'm a sign of the fish and can't swim, but I can float. Yeah. I mean, I can float pretty easily, but no, I mean, if you don't know how to swim, that's fine. That's why they have life vests and rafts. And do you see Z trolling me? Z, I'm getting into every hot tub on the Jubilee just for you.
Sweet.
You see him get in. You see him get in one, and then he gets in the next one. And you see the crew run to the first one, start draining it. Then he gets to the next one, they run to the second one, start draining.
Before I get in, I'm gonna be like, what's the cleaning history on this one? I'm gonna need to know. So
It's a tough one.
I'll just wait a few days. It'll be at the end of my cruise. I don't want to get in the hot tub. I can't tell you last time I got one.
I started dropping my standards once I started drinking a little bit. I dropped my standards a little bit. I don't let them. They don't go way down here. I started dropping them a little bit.
I don't know. He was a little tipsy after 2 drinks at the Lola's Cafe or whatever it was.
Well, I drank them really fast, two mojitos because the two men I was with. Oh, we don't drink. Oh no. Oh no. We're in Miami on a Monday. We can't drink alcohol. So now I had 2 for 1. So I had to drink them both, and then we had to go meet Sherry and them. And at least Sherry, and then get to Sherry, Danny. Oh no, water is good for me. No, the other men in the group. Oh no, water, just water for us, please. Sherry's like, give me a drink. Well,
Heck
maybe
yeah.
not quite like that, but
That's why me and Sherry are friends.
but no. Mike, I can't imagine him drinking because he was so much fun not drinking.
My wife will drink for me.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're in America. I have the drink package, and I'll drink on theirs as long as I can find something I like to drink. But I'm just not a big drinker. I don't know of anything I'd really like to drink other than when we went on NCL, they have these mango meltdowns, and I was drinking those.
They Paradise Beach, they had mango margaritas. They were delicious. I mean, they were really good. I had mango margaritas just but I only had 3 or 4 and it was like unlimited. I only had 3 or 4.
I see. I drank a lot more than that at Paradise Beach.
Well, yeah, everybody did. Everybody but me. It was fun. Because matter of fact, people, Thursday, 6 p.m. premiere, the belly flop contest. It will be the part of the video is the belly flop contest.
Oh, that's gonna be good to watch.
I kind of showed it went longer than what I wanted. I should have cut it down, but I wanted to show the entire belly flop contest. So if you want to see the belly flop contest from Paradise Beach, Naughty Cruiser, Mike Clark, Kurt from See Me Traveling, Bruce, who else? Josh, Rob from Cruising. It's funny. No, Cruising on the High Seas. I mean, they're all in there. So make sure you check it out Thursday at 6 p.m. live.
That's gonna be good. That's good. Z is going to be live this afternoon. Hopefully not during prime time. We're going to be on during prime time, Z.
Yeah, make it early so you don't disturb prime time.
Yeah, or the real prime time. I'll drink for Jen. I'll drink for myself.
Cameron, Scott says Cameron, he was there.
Yep. Did you get Cameron going over top of Josh's head?
I did. I mean, every time I look at it, I cringe. It's like that could have been the death of Josh. I'm like, my goodness, Josh had a lot of nerve. He had that. He must have had that liquid courage.
Yeah.
I mean, his neck would have just snapped. See, people, see how fun. Me and Clark can just look. We start one time and we're just laughing about it. Thursday at 6 p.m. the live, and it's towards the end.
I see a question here. The Satorians, when everyone got seasick and went back to their cabins on the Glory, I said the Alchemy Bar and continued to drink. And Will G has a question. Does MSC make all 21 and over in the room get a drink package?
I don't know.
I don't know. Because World America was free. Well,
it was. Well, you paid for it, but it was.
Yeah. Still a lot cheaper than any Royal and Carnival.
Heck yeah. NCL. We have the drink package on NCL. Well, they say it's included, but you're still paying for it.
Yeah. You pay for taxes and gratuity.
One way or another.
I can't remember what the difference was because I had priced them out with and without it before.
I don't know, Will G. That's a good question. We'll get back to you. I'm sure there's a travel agent here. Or 3.
Well, I know for myself, I'm not a good one.
Yeah, I'm not an expertise.
My daughter was like, "Yeah, I got to find me a good travel agent."
I told Andrew the other night he was judging me. I had some ideas on our cruise, and he was judging me. I was like, I could pick up my phone and probably call 10 travel agents right now. And I said, I like expensive cruises. Are you sure you want to question me and my decisions? And then I'd laughed.
Oh boy.
I realized I didn't change Nightbot. It's still dropping all of our guests from Saturday night. So if you didn't watch that show, Rock the Boat, a Muncie channel, and Cruising with Keith were our special guests. And I'm dropping their links. But they were, if you didn't watch that, please go back and watch it. It was good. A lot of fun.
Hey, Mike.
Yep.
People haven't been on MSC. MSC on Meraviglia, I think it's a couple other ships, if not all of them. They have a staircase. Mike, I did research on that, and it was $40,000 per step.
40,000.
40,000.
Because
and
I was told 8,000.
Nope, I went and looked it up, and it was 40,000. It's like 38,000. So each staircase it costs like $1.5 million, a little less than $1.5 million for 36 steps.
Oh, maybe you said 38. Maybe I just messed up and didn't hear the 30 or something.
Yeah, nope. It was, and because I just did I did a short on it. So if you go look at the short, but it was amazing. They were beautiful staircase, and then everybody wanted to take pictures of it. If I was taking a picture of it, I would want to be up high looking down at the steps because the steps were beautiful.
It looks gorgeous.
So here's a tip, everybody. Your doctor's office will give you a note saying that this person shouldn't be drinking, or this person, I don't recommend this person drink. I've had one on file if I ever need to use that. And Royal and Carnival will both accept that, so you don't have to do it. Now, I know Royal makes you buy the soda package if you don't get the alcohol. So if you go in there and you say, I only want to buy one, the other person has an issue, they'll say, okay, well, that person just has to buy the soda package, which is only like $8 for the $8 a day for the week.
Right.
So, just a tip.
I've seen it where, like, even on Carnival, it's like they had to call a manager up. They wanted to sign up for the drink package, so they called whoever the supervisor was. Hey, look, my husband doesn't drink. I drink, but I'm not paying for two. Is there any way? And they said, yeah, we'll do it. We'll waive it. So, everything's possible. Worst thing they can do is say no, but you're going to have to probably talk to somebody once you get on the ship.
Right.
Or as Mike says, get your doctor's note. But again, even then, I think you'll probably have to do it all on the ship.
And don't get caught sharing.
Nobody's paying attention, but yeah.
I was about to say no one pays a goddamn bit of attention.
I do that like in the casino. I'm everybody's friend in the casino because I get free drinks in the casino. People, hey, you want a drink? Come on over. Come on over. Hey, you come on. Are you drinking tonight? Come on.
That's what Naughty was doing.
So I used to get where it was like me and Andrew, but now I just get me. So I guess I didn't spend enough in the casino.
Wow.
I know.
That's dirty. Somebody did that to me. It was like, it wasn't me. I went with somebody else, and they had that package where only they got it, not the companion. I'm like, I gotta still buy my drinks.
Yeah. I mean, I share, but it was kind of to me like, man, I guess I didn't spend enough in the casino to get that second person free.
I don't know how that works. How people, I don't know how they decide who gets what deals.
I don't either.
Mine specifically says you will get drinks free in the casino as you're playing.
Right. But I used to receive it where it said me and my companion.
Okay. I get those. And I used to get the $500 onboard credit. Now it's like $200, which I'm okay. Carnival, I'm not complaining. Carnival. But like on the Jubilee, I got $500 on board credit. Not as much as some people, but the $500, it paid for my internet, it paid for my steakhouse, it paid for water in the cabin, and I still have a little bit left over. I could pay for the gratuities or anything else I want. Which what I want is like an inaugural jacket from the Jubilee. Sorry, Andrew.
Okay, so Andrew's been talking about that. Hey, cruising scene. Hope you're doing well. Andrew's been talking about that jacket too. He really wants it.
We may be able to work something out, Andrew.
Hey, Bill. I put a request in for Jennifer and them to get me some magnets. If for some reason on the first cruise you see these magnets going like no tomorrow, could you possibly pick me up?
From the Jubilee?
Jubilee.
Yeah, I'll pick you up, huh?
And then let us know so he doesn't receive duplicates.
Okay.
Well, either way, I mean, even if I do have to pay for them, I'll just give them away.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna again, just remind me, and I'm gonna have the internet, so you can always reach me on what's the name, and I'll check to see what they have.
Yeah.
The last time on Celebration when I did the inaugural cruise, I didn't go get my souvenirs in time, and by the time I was done, all they had was like the Celebration stuff. I said, no, I want the inaugural stuff. Oh, buddy, you're late. So I'll be there, first day, whenever the stores open up, I'll be in line fighting people. Get off. I need that 2X, whatever. Give it here. Get away, lady.
Yeah, let us know how much the jacket is. Andrew really wants one, so we'll see. We'll see.
I just want a couple of magnets.
Are you going?
Like I said on Wonder of the Seas, everything, we were on the fourth sailing, everything was gone. No ship models, no magnets, no nothing.
Did you see the pewter ones with the?
Well, I want those. That goes along with my MSC one.
I saw that for the Jubilee.
Mm-hmm.
So you need
I'm going to ask you to buy me a $50 one, or however much it is. You all can tell me how much it is, so I know what to bring with me.
Well, we'll have Bill scout the shops for us and let us know. And if he doesn't have it, we'll get what you need.
I appreciate it.
Well, I plan on not gambling on the Jubilee and just using that for souvenir money.
That's what I said too.
See, Jennifer, do you see how crazy that sounded? I'm a gambler. Of course I'm going to gamble.
Oh.
Do you see how crazy that's? Well, apparently you didn't. Because that was a joke towards you, but apparently you didn't see how crazy it sounded.
I'm going to try. Keywords there. Although when John Hill was walking through the casino, I was like, oh, I saw my machine. I saw the 9 line. And Andrew, he was like, so now I know where to find you. I was like, no. Although I do like that the casino's bigger and a little more heightier.
So did you see that Princess, I think it was, has a casino now that's like the entire deck?
No.
Yeah, I think it was Princess that came out with a new ship now. That the entire floor is going to be a casino.
What ship is that? I'm just
I'll have to
asking
look
for
it
a
up.
friend.
I want to say that it was Tony or somebody put it out there on their video the other day.
I will say this. I've been gambling on Carnival for a long time. Matter of fact, one of the reasons I first went gambling in 1999 or 1990 was because of gambling on the cruise ship. They didn't have gambling in Michigan. I had never been to Vegas. They had gambling on a cruise ship. It's like, wow, tropical islands and gambling. This is a perfect idea to go.
Right.
So since 1999, I've been gambling on cruise ships. The last 6 months to a year on Carnival, it seems like the slot machines have really gotten tight. Really, they've really gotten tight. And then it used to be when I first started going cruising, you had I think $2 or $3 blackjack, then $5, then $6. Now the minimum is like $10 blackjack. On MSC, the minimum blackjack, they only had one blackjack table. There weren't a lot of gamblers on this cruise ship. One blackjack table, and it's $25. They had like a Spanish 21 blackjack, which is not blackjack. It's something different. They called it Dream 21, but it same rules as Spanish 21, and that you could get for 15. So I mean, even the gambling is to me is changing on the ships.
Yeah, because I'll play blackjack, but I'm not going over $10. I want to know that I have 10. I have 10 tries to mess with my money, and it isn't worth it to me any more than $10.
I gave him 100 and 4 plays. I turned that 100 into about $600-700. And then I put a big bet out there, and then it was a double down. I doubled down, and guess what? I lost. They took my money. They took it. I mean, I was up. Then I was down.
Uncle Dave usually plays $5 3-card poker. That's what my mom plays.
Yeah,
I don't play that enough, so I don't know what they were going for on MSC.
Hey, Bill, when Mike gets some money on the slot machine you just got off, you were angry.
he keeps poking at that one, doesn't he?
But see, Mike, Z, what you don't understand is I was asking him to sit down and play it. See, unlike you, Z, if I can't win, I want my friends to win. Unlike you, Z, would be angry because Mike won. He got my money. I'd rather Mike get my money than some stranger or Z get my money. So nope, not angry at all.
So are you gonna lurk behind Z in the casino, and then every time he gets up, you're gonna sit right down and win?
No.
Okay. That's a negative. Huh? I can't play poker. I can play blackjack. I don't play cards enough to feel confident to go pay money for it.
I should have played on the Glory, and I never did. And it had decent tables. It did. It had the 1-2 blinds instead of 2-5 like Royal Caribbean does. 2-5 or 3-6. I can't remember what they raised it to. It's a $200 minimum buy-in at Royal. So
the extent of gambling was the slot pool. Yeah.
$20 slot pool.
The slot pool, it was more fun than what I thought it would be.
That's on your embarkation day video, correct? Like with the slot pool? Because you had...
No, it wasn't embarkation day.
No,
it had to be. It had to be like the second day.
Okay. I've seen it. I just don't remember which video.
Jen, you got to remember, I'm old. I got 150 videos or clips, and you're asking me like one day what particular clip is. I couldn't tell you. I try to go in order, that I'm doing, so I don't lose them. But again, I have no idea.
Okay, sorry.
Ports. I was talking about some port, and it wasn't even on that cruise. Yeah, the MSC. Yeah, we skipped Grand Cayman. Mike, Bill, we didn't go to Grand Cayman. MSC. What? Yeah, you sure? It was. I know we didn't go. It was because of weather, Bill.
Trust me, when you said that, I'm going through my head 1,000,000 miles an hour. Like, I don't remember missing a damn port. It's like
no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
We didn't have Grand Cayman.
But that's because the video. I was working on those videos, and I'm thinking that's current.
I don't usually participate in the slot pools anymore. I used to, but then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go take my 20 and just do my own odds.
Well, Jennifer, that is the logical way to do it. That is a smart way to do it. However, it's not as much fun as doing it with the group. So it was my $20 to be with the group.
Right. I mean,
I didn't expect to win.
If it's with a group I know and not just the Facebook group, like of random strangers. Right. Yeah. If it's like our cruising group, like Utopia, then yeah, I'll be in.
Well, I literally had somebody rubbing my head for luck.
It wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you. And I was just joking about it because I forget what happened.
Was it Kirk?
No, it was
no.
I think Felicia.
Oh, okay.
FR Humphrey. But I was just joking because I knew she wouldn't do it because somebody else had done it and we laughed about it. So then I just said it as a joke, and she said, "Sure, I want to." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" But then I'm on film, so now I got to do it. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it didn't bring her any luck.
Oh no. So when you get off the Jubilee, you're gonna like hightail it, right? You're not
Oh,
gonna
me?
hang around Galveston, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the flights look like. Oh my goodness, the Delta Texas is backwards for me. There's no direct flight from Detroit to Houston. Well, on Delta, so I got to go through Atlanta to Houston. What a nightmare!
What day are you going in?
Hmm?
What day are you going in?
What day is the cruise? Probably 22nd.
You're not coming in on the 20th or the 19th, so you can watch the cruise ship come
Heck
in.
no. See ooh, here comes the Jubilee. There it goes. No, if I was down there, I would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't come in. I wouldn't pay like extra 3 or 4 day of hotel stays.
No. You would.
Z, I need to know what hotel you're staying at. I'm gonna say it's the same hotel. It's Wingate something. Z, let me know. Z got a good price at a hotel.
See, Andrew doesn't like it. Atlanta Airport.
I do not want to go through Atlanta. I do not. I'm not. Now I don't even know if my luggage is going to make it.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
it's like the busiest airport in the world.
Oh, can you imagine getting on the cruise ship and you're like, no, you have to wear all your inaugural clothes on the ship.
Again, I could do it. For me, I've had it happen one time where they lost my luggage, and I had to get on the ship with no extra clothes. I think the first day though we stopped like in Bahamas, so I went and got off, got some personal stuff, and eventually they found my clothes and they shipped it to the port. So I had to go like the first day and a half with whatever I had on when I first got down there.
Hmm.
But again, I still wasn't. I mean, I still had fun.
That happened to my mom and dad when they went to Rome and did the Mediterranean cruise. So like every picture of my dad, he's in like the same blue polo all through Rome.
Well, I feel like that now. I mean, I'm packing for the Jubilee now. I got to clean my clothes or whatever. And it's like, man, this is exactly what I wore on this last cruise. And the cruise before that, I'm getting all the, I guess it's the exact same stuff.
Ooh,
So that people don't judge me.
Are you going to wear your palm tree shirt? I like that shirt. It was nice.
Yes.
It was a nice shirt.
Well, thank you. Well, you're going to see it again.
Yay! Let's see. I'm going to have to get off here pretty soon because I'm sure I know I'm going to get off here. But leaving from New Orleans the day after the Saints home game was a mistake. Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
That's by using my onboard credit to Campbell.
This onboard credit has gone a long way, Z.
Z, what's the over and under of when you run out of onboard credit? Day 1, day 2, day 6?
I'm giving it day 2, 36 hours.
I mean,
If he buys the drink package, it's 36 hours.
we're gambling people. Because
How much is the drink package?
It's got to be close to $500.
You have to gamble if you're gonna be loaded as free play on the machine.
Naughty says better not buy the. Hey, Naughty, I'm gonna send you my address. I got the message. I was on live, but I haven't sent it to you. I'm gonna send you my address.
better not buy all the jackets, Bill.
Hey, you want an inaugural jacket? Come through Bill.
He's gonna
Let me know the size of the jacket.
He's scalping them all out.
Oh, he said it's the Sun Princess with the whole floor of the casino.
Oh, I gotta look that one up.
Yeah, that's our. Hey, Andrew, I know you're in chat here. Can you look up Sun Princess? Yeah, Andrew
April,
really wants that jacket.
He's going on the inaugural, I believe, isn't he? Mike?
He might be. Is it April? It might be.
He just said, I'll show you the casino in April on the Sun Princess.
Sweet. I just hope they I don't know. As I said, and Naughty would know better than I would, but it just seems like the machines are tighter than what they used to be. They used to be a lot of my deals that I get for cruises are for gamblers. So there's always a lot of gamblers on the cruise ship. These last couple of cruises I did on Carnival, I haven't seen the excitement, the jackpots. I mean, like, $10,000 jackpots. I just haven't seen them as much. So I don't know if they've like tightened up. I know like the blackjack table is now like $10 a hand. So I don't know. Naughty would know better than I would for Carnival. I don't know about the other cruise lines.
So on the Vista in January, we saw a ton of jackpots. I mean, first night it was like 13,000, 10,000. I think somebody even hit like a 30,000. It was wild.
Yep.
But then
That's what
the rest
I
of the
used to do
week,
that
it
all
was
the time.
tight. It was like that first night. I've noticed on the Dream too. If now that I kind of think about it, on the Dream, it was like the first night, like embarkation day, and then the last night right before you get off the ship. Those seem to be the days where I saw good payouts. In between, you'd see like $1,200 or $1,500. Well, I'm gonna spend that, so I need a little bit higher, please.
Well, I'll talk to Andrew later because I if the jacket doesn't say inaugural, I don't want it. It has to say, whatever souvenir I get, I want it to say inaugural.
It said inaugural.
You saw a picture of it?
I saw
she
somebody
sends
wearing
the
it.
video.
I
It
sent
says
you the
inaugural.
video of it.
It's embroidered right here.
This
Inaugural right here.
this is awkward.
Ow!
Whoops, this is awkward.
How you think I knew exactly what magnets and stuff I wanted?
Yeah, I sent the video because it had the ships that clock likes. It had.
It was the John Hill video.
Yeah.
No, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. I tried not to watch too many videos of the ship. And he was like, he started going through a cabin. I don't know if this was yours or not. And that I just stopped watching it. So I'll go back and watch it.
Hers was just the store. Showed you all the merchandise that was exclusive to the Jubilee.
Yeah, because didn't you say you're after the
Yeah, I saw that.
The glittery cowboy hat?
Well, yes. The boot. It had like the hat and the boot. And see, as soon as I saw that, I thought Texas. And I'm like, I'm not even clicking on this because it's going to just talk about the Jubilee and Texas related. So I probably didn't click on it.
Well, your jacket says sailing from Texas on the one shoulder.
Oh, goodness. Why?
Because that's where the Jubilee is sailing from.
I got you. It's selling for Texas.
Oh, yeah. And Christine Duffy is wearing one also in the video where she's talking about they're talking about the Heroes Bar.
My wife said she liked that shirt with the cowboy boot and the hat on top of it. I'm like, that thing is hideous.
Hideous?
Yeah. Hideous.
Wow. Just when you think that, I just would have thought y'all were my friends.
So you're going to get that shirt with the cowboy hat and boots?
No, I'm not. I do think the jacket's cool. I thought the ships were cool. The ship models are cool.
Well, I don't know. That one bedazzled one looks a little
bedazzled.
I thought you would love that one. That's the one I thought you would want.
Weird. All. Yeah.
It must be a Texas thing.
No.
I want the pewtered one. I'm tired of the glass ones being.
Emma's still talking about the showers. Going to have a great cruise director with the Kendall. Yeah, I'm excited about Kendall Fire. She's from Texas.
I seen her video the other morning. She did a little thing. They were leaving Germany.
Felicia's asking when the next cruise is. She needs to get away.
Always room for cruising.
Right. Oh, are you gonna bring your cowboy boots or your Doc Martens? Are you bringing your red Doc Martens, Scott? Although that might be really heavy to fly with. Z says if you are watching his lives, you know where he's staying.
Yeah, I watched that. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I mean, you get a hotel name, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Z.
I mean,
Oh,
if you
you're
watch
getting on
his,
it.
if you watch his video, long enough-
Wingate, Wyndham by the Seagate. Again, I watch the show, but again, I didn't. It's top secret. Z.
you catch it right, you can get the name of his credit, name of his hotel, and your credit card number, and you can just pay for it right at the same time.
Perfect, brilliant. We'll see whether I know where if I know where you're staying at after that.
Z, tell me you
Yeah.
didn't say your credit card number on live.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bar down at the bottom at the hotel. Yeah, bill at the room. Z, right? That's just bill it to the room.
Oh yeah. I'll just have to say the same thing, like, oh, all of our charges are to the Z Show Cruise Fund.
Yeah, I won't be checking into next week, but still it's charged to Z.
The Z, yeah. Oh boy, and he says he has not bought the drink package.
Well, then that 36 hour
Oh.
goes down to 18 hours. He'll be out of money within 18 hours. If he hasn't brought the drink package within 18 hours, he'll be broke.
Z, how
The
many
first
shots of
day-
Fireball? The first day.
Nope. Oh, scratch that. Yeah, 15 drinks the first day, 15 drinks the second day. That's 300. 450 probably, because it's gonna be 30 drinks, so it'd be about $450 on average. Yeah, he'll be 36. I'm 36.
It's
Yeah, I'm thinking
$150 for 10 drinks.
$150 for 10 drinks. That's when y'all
I'm
did
trying-
the.
Yeah, it was 10
Oh,
drinks.
right.
Yep.
Hey, Naughty, are you doing a pub crawl on the Jubilee?
You should hope so. They do a good
That's
one.
what I heard. Rumor has it he does a great pub crawl.
Is he? Are you are definitely booked on the inaugural World America 2, aren't you, Mike?
Us?
No, Mike.
I am. Yes.
I think Naughty is too.
I know
Sweet.
Will G is.
Well, G is. Moonlight Adventures is. See Me is.
See me traveling.
Cruise Vet.
Only thing I'll say is
June and Brady.
for that trip, we need to all get together and participate, and not leave it up to Naughty and Josh and Bruce and all of them to do everything, because they did, like on this cruise that we went on, they were pretty much like the ones doing everything and keeping everybody organized. And to take some of the pressure off of them, we need to all step up and do things.
I agree. Well, I think, Clock, aren't you the leader on World America? You're the one who got us booked.
I'll run the slot pool.
I'll take care of that for you, Clock.
I was going to do it, Clock. That was going to be my contribution. Drink package doesn't work the first day. Yeah, it does not work out of Galveston or Houston.
And that's what. But again, if he didn't buy if he doesn't have the drink package, it means he's buying drinks. So he's still going to hit this 15 for the first day and the 15 for the second day. We're up to $400 to $500 probably for 15 drinks each day, and that's. I mean, the steakhouse, the internet, we're up to $700 and some odd dollars probably within the first 24 hours. So yeah.
Yep. Italy's going to be a blast. As for Carnival slots, they've been tighter and haven't hit over 1,500 can pay in at least 8 months plus. And Z saw the video. Well, I'm going to have to I've got an executive lunch going on here. I'm going to have to hop off here soon. But we'll be on tonight with Destination Fun, 6 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to talk about the Star of the Seas, and I'm sure it'll be some. Oh, you're watching it. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. So we'll be on again tonight. Again, we are 101 hours from our 4,000. So thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate you all. We love you all. I know my 2 friends up here love you all. And if kissing babies. And if you're not following Armstrong Adventures or Mike Cluck Family Adventures, you should be, because they're a lot of fun. And they've got some great videos coming from the Booze Cruise and MSC, so definitely check them out. I'm going to free drink.
Mike and I say, get off and allow us to just keep on talking to the people.
Well, like on this live? If I drop down, does that work?
You know, you've seen Z videos before. Nothing personal with Z. I'm just saying, I'm using you as an example.
All right, if you want. Do you really want to?
I will. I mean, Mike, I don't know about. I can't speak for Mike. But I'll stay up here for. We're almost up to 2 hours. I'm gonna keep it going to 2 hours at least. I'll talk to the people for another 20 minutes.
13 minutes.
I got it. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop down.
See you.
See you later.
Bye, guys.
I got to go back and look at. Now we can take over the channel. Mike,
yeah,
go pop all that inappropriate videos up now. How dare her leave us in charge?
That was quick.
How nervous do you think she is, Mike?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We got you. We got you. Don't worry.
Good.
We got you.
Be good.
My
what kind of inappropriate videos do you think I have?
I'm sure you got a few.
Maybe so. There was something I wanted to talk to you about for the MSC stuff, but I cannot remember. It's like it comes, and then as soon as I see you, it just goes right out.
You know, I got in the habit now of like trying to write down stuff, because I do have like questions I want to ask and things like that. So I try to write them down, so when I do see a person, I can ask them the question.
Yeah.
Z, we can't highlight the chat, but Z, yeah, no, this is the real prime time. You have to watch the real prime time, and then you can learn how to do prime time at night. The student has become the master.
Hey, Mike, if you're still here, are you officially booked on the World America for inaugural sailing?
Oh, I do see Naughty Head. He just what time is it? Not yeah, he's I think he's still here.
Yeah.
Oh, Felicia's here. Hey, Felicia. Felicia, I'm going to reach out to you too, also for Hawaii. I've got a couple of people interested in that cruise, so I'm going to reach out to you. I did. It's officially set up. I'm holding, I believe, like 8 cabins. The only one problem is if you want a balcony, I'm going to have to. I couldn't hold any balconies. The ship is actually selling out pretty fast, Felicia. I couldn't hold any balconies, but they still have some balconies available. So if you contact me and want a balcony, let me know. I might have to put you into an ocean view, and then call Carnival and get them to book the balcony. So just we'll talk coming up soon. And
it is April 12th, 2025. I think it's 12th. I know it's during my son's birthday is the 17th. I know it's during that. I'm like 99% sure it's the 12th.
Let me check. Yeah, good thing for like Shipmate.
Yeah,
Shipmate is one of the greatest apps. If you're a cruiser and want to keep track of your cruises, Shipmate is like the best one. World America, April 12th.
Yep.
Yep, Naughty says April 12th. What else? Are you putting out any more videos this week, Mike?
I'm trying to get this my room tour of the MSC done. I'm going to attempt to do an actual vlog. I don't normally do vlogs as far as like what happened during my day. I normally do just a video of what I did on my excursions, but I'm going to attempt to do a vlog. I probably have some footage that people would like to see from the booze cruise and stuff. So I recorded a lot of different things. I just got to see if I recorded enough each day, because I was more into it, meeting everybody and having fun with everybody, that I really didn't pay that much attention on what I recorded, what I didn't.
Well, I think what I'm going to start doing is like on the Glory, even the MSC, is start wrapping like the C Day videos together, because it's like it gets redundant. You know, I was looking at my video like for the Glory, because I think we had 2 C Days, C Day number 1, C Day number 2, and it's like, yeah, it's not a whole lot. The Glory wasn't so bad. Because at least we had the Halloween costume contest.
Yeah.
So I really like that. But there's I mean, again, as I said, there's just so much content coming out there now. I see how you guys get all this content and don't put it out. I see how. I see how you know, when you start booking a lot of cruises and have a lot of content, it's tough. I mean, I'm literally, how long Halloween? I'm literally just finishing up the booze cruise. I mean, it's crazy
from years now,
right?
Like
I could only imagine.
So 3 days ago, I said, okay, let me go back to the first videos I had on my phone and start making shorts out of them, and just pump out the shorts and come back to today. I had shorts on there from June on my ship, on my Liberty of the Seas cruise. And I made 6 of those the other day. So I have those coming out until Friday, I think. So I got a ton of stuff. And I mean, I haven't even, like, I'm still on that cruise. I got another day in that cruise to go through stuff. So it's crazy.
Mike, did you click that, or is Jennifer like monitoring what we say?
Jennifer's
she doesn't trust us.
Yeah. You can't get work done if you're messing with us, Jen.
And Naughty, I didn't film anywhere enough for a vlog for the booze cruise. That's because, I mean, again, he was always making sure everybody was having a good time, and it's hard to vlog when you're trying to lead the group, and that's what I'm saying about World of America. We can't count on Naughty to do that. We can't count on Moonlight Adventure, or I don't know if they're going on a cruise, but whoever's going on a cruise, Mike Clock. We can't count on them to run everything. It's their cruise too. So if we break it down to where when the chat group, it's not like just Naughty counting down for everybody and everybody just like, ooh, 50 days, 49 days, 48 days. Everybody has to get involved, including me, and I'm notorious for not doing it. So we can. This cruise is only going to be what we make it, and we shouldn't expect a couple of people to make the cruise. And that's what I felt. That's how I felt about the booze cruise. I felt like a couple of people are the ones that, and I get it. The booze cruise was totally different because it wasn't even a group cruise. They weren't even getting anything out of it, but it was like 3 or 4 people that were planning and doing everything.
Yeah. Now, Felicia, it's not considered a group cruise. They wouldn't let us set it up as a group cruise, so you can have anybody book it for you. With you saying that, I'm wondering whether or not we ought to set up a Facebook page for the amount of people that we have going on the World America. Because
well, I would, and I would make it private
Yeah.
And then we have some Zoom meetings, Zoom calls, and let everybody get in there and become part of the group and become, hey, let me do this, let me do that. And you could have more than one person, the slot pool, to have a couple people set it up, or the cabin crawl or bar crawl, a couple people working on it, not just one person. And that way everybody participates. And the more you participate, I think the more you get out of it.
Yeah.
And that's coming from me, people. Me, I'm a loner, kind of. But again, we're going to make that the greatest cruise ever. And what Naughty says, yeah, I didn't film anywhere enough for a vlog, and now I'm focusing on vlogs on new ships. I need to grow.
Yep.
I'm kind of like with Naughty. It's like doing vlogs from old ships is fine. You'll get some views, but it's like the new ships. When we went on Meraviglia, MSC Meraviglia, I could have got a balcony room, but I chose an obstructed view balcony room because I felt like it was something different. And I didn't want to do the same thing, the same kind of cabin. Like on this, I'm doing a 3-day cruise on MSC, and I got a balcony room. But I'm really thinking about upgrading it to the yacht club for a few dollars, just to show something different. It'd be an interior room instead of a balcony. No, yeah, but again, but it's different. Well, you were with me. We did that tour of the yacht club.
I definitely want to try it.
It's been pretty nice.
Yeah, I definitely want to try it sometime.
And doing something different, because as Naughty says, you want to grow. You like putting out videos, you like people watching, but you want more people to watch. You want to get a broader audience. And that's why when I did my cabin tour for the Carnival Glory, I picked the cheapest room on the ship on purpose, so I can make a video and do the cheapest cabin on Carnival Glory. How bad was it? Well, it really wasn't bad at all. If you go watch the video, you'll find out. But yeah. I did that on purpose to try to get more outside people to watch, instead of just the little group that we're in, the little 60 or 70 people that we have all here watching. So that's where I'm trying to start thinking of my videos. It's like, how can I draw people in? New ships, the Carnival Jubilee. That's why I'm going on this one. I'm not crazy about the Excel class ships, because I've been on 2 of them. However, this is a new ship. People are going to want content from the new ship. So I booked the steakhouse. So here, I try to get the first video of the steakhouse and my review of the steakhouse. Not because I'm crazy about the steakhouse, but because I feel like I'm rambling, people. I'm sorry. Just bear with me. But I want to be the first one to get that video out and do a decent job at it. So people, wow, the steakhouse on Jubilee. Oh, Fahrenheit 555. Who would have thought it's just like every other steakhouse? Oh, I'm sorry. I want to be the first to get that video out. Celestial Strings. Oh my goodness. This looks so different on the Jubilee.
I wanted to try the steakhouse. I've never tried any of the I don't think I've done no, I've done specialty dining on NCL only because it was free. But I would like to try specialty dining on something. It really kills me to have to pay for something when the whole point of why I chose that vacation is so I didn't have to pay for anything else.
Exactly. That is a tough one. Naughty, if I sent you my list of vlogs I'm planning on doing for the Jubilee, you would think I booked on it for the next 6 months. But that's, again, you're treating it, so you're going to treat this one as like a business trip, which makes sense. And I always have a problem doing that. I truly believe the best way to make videos for these cruise ships is to plan it out like Naughty's doing. This is, like I'm telling you about the steakhouse, the shows. I should be getting this all together where when I go on the Jubilee, I'm showing you the ship instead of like I normally do it, like walk around the ship. This is X bar right here. This is that bar right there. No, go there, go to a bar, experience the bar, experience Emeralds, experience all these other ones, make them all vlogs, and see what happens. So I agree totally with Naughty. I think we agree, Naughty. I'm not, again, I'm not 100% sure, but I do understand that planning it out of how you want to do it, and that way your videos don't look disjointed. I mean, you have a plan of what you're doing instead of like what I do. I take a lot of clips, I get all the clips together and try to put them together as a video. Instead of doing that, plan smaller videos and film around that, and have a plan of what you want to do. The food review, have a plan of how you want to do that food review. Ooh, I have to say, I have it so planned out that every day and every meal is already scheduled with a corresponding restaurant. Yeah, I wish I was organized enough to do that. I'm going to try to do, again, I have one like the steakhouse, so I'm going to try to have that planned out. But again, it should be the steakhouse, it should be Shebang, it should be the Capitano, the Italian place, the Capitano, whatever name of it is. And I'm going to be filming it all on the new Pocket 3. You son of a gun. That's my new camera when I get money. If you're talking about the Osmo Pocket 3, you son of a gun. I like that. I love that camera, Naughty.
I really should use mine more than what I do. Even if I gave it to one of my other kids, like I've tried to get my kids to get into it too, to get a different perspective of different things. And they're like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's always nice. I always try to tell like my son and things like that. I haven't gotten into setting up a tripod and filming myself while I do something. It's so much easier if you have somebody with you that can film you while you're doing something. Yeah. And once I get that, I'm just self-conscious of it. So once I get that, I think my videos would look better.
I think I'm doing the Dr. Seuss breakfast on Jubilee because that's going to be my daughter's graduation cruise. It's going to be kind of the last family together type thing until she's going off for the National Guard and stuff like that.
Quiet as it's kept, I enjoy it. I mean, went there with my grandkids. Quiet as it's kept. I enjoyed the breakfast itself. And Dr. Seuss, it took me back to my childhood, hearing the songs and seeing the thing 1, thing 2, and all the other. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Even if you don't have kids, I mean, would go. Don't hang around too long, but I would go.
It's like, that guy's been here for 4 hours.
Right. They're sitting over there in the corner. It's tough. Being a older solo cruiser, it's tough going to the water park filming.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I gotta go when it's closed or it's cold or something.
Like we did a water park, Disney's water park, and I'm like, I want to film this, but I don't want to look creepy as hell. So I'm like, kids, come with me. Like,
yes,
well, we don't want to do. It's like, no, you're gonna walk with me while I film this because I don't want to look like a weirdo.
I mean, you do. Naughty, yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. 4K, 25 frames per second. I mean, Naughty. I love my Pocket 2. I love it, and the 3 with the larger
screen.
I mean, that just makes it better. I mean, my goodness. I need assistance like Naughty has. Yeah, I'm not in Naughty's category yet. I'm not up there yet. I'm trying to get there. Even though I guess I could, if I get good deals and invite somebody to come along Only stipulation is you got to film me. Huh. Let me think about that.
Well,
And
I'm out of that because I barely remember to film myself.
I know. I always do it. I mean, I always forget. And it's like trying to turn the camera on myself, trying to film myself. And it's like I really see people love when people are on there talking to the camera. I don't get it. But again, am I making videos that I like, or am I trying to make videos that people like? And I need to get in that mind frame that people like to hear you talk. When I go to the steakhouse, they want to see my food. They want to see me talking about what I liked about it, what I didn't like about it. You know, nobody wants to, here's my steak. Oh, that steak was good. And that's it. They want more, you know. The Meraviglia. I have a problem talking about negative about different cruises and different cruise lines. And like the food on the Meraviglia, I should have had videos of that. I showed a group that me and Mike we belong to. I showed them a video of how hard the hamburger bun was, but I didn't want to bash MSC. But what I should have made that video, and maybe MSC would get their act together and make sure the food is fresh, the buns are fresh. They would, because unless somebody tells them, maybe they really don't know how bad the food is.
Will G said, for a few drinks, I can be your cameraman.
Hey, follow me on a Carnival cruise. I drink free in the casino most times. I drink free in the casino. I'm passing out drinks.
Hell, we'll do more cruises than we do.
I know, right? But even that, even like at the slot, you know, I'm filming. Like if I had a win, I'm filming the slot machine and trying to, you know, well, hide the camera a little bit, but trying to film it. But think how it would look with somebody else filming you winning a jackpot or winning $139 or whatever you won the other day. Think how it would be if you had somebody else filming you doing that.
My shorts didn't work very well. I don't know. I tried it. I put a couple different wins together and put the song "Money," and then I did another one with what music did I use? All I do is win, win, win.
Yes.
Thought they might get some hits, but I think I only got like 40 or 50 views on each one of them.
Well, that was funny because you had a Statue of Liberty video, and you know, one you had a lot of views, and then one is 50 views.
Yeah,
it's like it's
exactly.
the same video, and I don't I'm
exactly.
And
I'm trying to think if the one the other day was actually closer to where you could actually see the Statue of Liberty a little bit better than the first one, and doesn't make any sense.
I did something. I filmed the steps of MSC Meraviglia, the expensive steps, and I was trying to make a decision. Do I use popular music or do I use free music and I get all the revenue from the stream? And I said, well, you know what? I'm gonna try using my free stream from Epidemic Sound and see how that works. I think it got about 400 or 500 views. But I'm not splitting the profit even though it's not that much, but I'm not splitting it with the artist.
Yeah.
I said if it didn't get 1,000, I probably would redo it and try to use it like CapCut and make it a funnier video where I'm splitting it with everybody, but I get more views.
How does CapCut work?
I don't even know. I know whenever I do it, I get like a penny from whatever. No matter how many views I get on the video, I get like a penny.
Okay, so they do take
CapCut
revenue.
I'm sure CapCut gets a cut. I'm sure the artist gets a cut, and then whatever's left over, you get your cut.
Yeah. And
then of that cut, you got to share that with YouTube. So it's like, this is just crazy. You're just putting up trying to get views. I'm sorry. Marjorie, Warmstrong Adventures, it would be my dream to be your assistant. Assistant. Have to think about that. Naughty, filming the gangway and me wheeling luggage, ship tours, and personal alarm. Fr Humphrey. It's YouTube. Some videos they push, others they don't.
Yeah.
Roosevelt, are you paying for the cameraman's specialty dining and excursions? No. See, I would have to, huh? If I wanted you to get me on my excursions, it has to be a. I have to blow up where I'm actually making money off of it. It's all in the title, and the hashtag you use CapCut Shorts seems to take off faster. They really do. CapCut Shorts seem to really take off.
Oh, those ones I'm talking about that I put out the last 3 days. The first one has 4,000 some views. The second one has almost 3,000. The third one has like 1,500.
Nice.
I didn't use any music. I used the music that was in the background already because there were singers. It was a show on. It's called In the Air on Liberty the Seas. So it didn't hit any copyrights. Now the very last one that I put out did. Oh no, never mind. That was a different video. That was from Punta Cana or Puerto Plata, but didn't hit me on any copyright claims or anything. Even though he's singing in the air in the background, it's just very slowed down.
If it's a 15-second short, and if I remember correctly, it was a short.
Yeah, they're all shorts.
You won't get a copyright. What happens is they treat it as like a Instagram or CapCut video where they share, so it doesn't violate the copyright policy. A short, if you made it as a short, it doesn't violate the copyright policy. However, you're going to share the revenue. If you try to use that in a longer video, probably you like in a regular video that was 10 to 15 minutes long. If you try to use that same one, you'll probably get a copyright claim. Probably. Sean is in the house. Welcome to Down Under Cruisers. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm sorry, Cruising Vet. Welcome in. Also, I forgot we're not really the host, but we're the host. We're the hostess with the mostest, or something like. How do they say that? So welcome in, everybody. Good morning, Vietnam.
Want. I think it's anything under 30 seconds.
Is it 30 seconds? I thought it was 15 seconds.
I thought it was only 15. I think it's pretty low, or else they're going to hit you with something.
I mean, again, they hit me. I got hit with a copyright playing one of my own shorts on one of my lives. They hit me with a copyright.
Oh, I got it too.
And I'm like, how?
My when I showed everybody the video of me putting the pineapples on everybody's door, the big banners on everybody's door, I got hit with copyright that day.
Did you have music playing?
It's music in my short.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So.
Yep. I mean, I don't understand all the rules of YouTube, but you live and learn.
Yeah.
And right now, I guess, see, we don't make enough money. So, if I have to share 25 cents with somebody, do I want to? No. But if it gets people to watch my video, okay.
Yeah. How are y'all enjoying our 32 degrees? Oh, yes, that's Celsius, folks.
Is it really 32 degrees Celsius? Alexa, how hot is 32 degrees Celsius?
3,232 degrees Celsius is 5,849.
Okay, Alexa, stop. I know I stuttered when I said that, so I'm going to try it again. Alexa, how hot is 32 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
32 degrees Celsius is 89.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
That sounds better, Alexa. Thank you. Alexa, thank you. Alexa, thank you.
You're so welcome. Your kindness really.
Alexa, stop.
Have a good Tuesday.
Alexa, stop.
Alexa app.
Alexa, stop. How is Mike Clocks picking his up, and his is understanding what I'm saying, and you're not picking it up here? Alexa, I'm not going to argue with you here now.
You've seen
Yeah,
that. You've seen that Saturday Night Live skit, right?
No.
Odessa. It's the
Alexa
the,
will sit up and argue with me.
it's the Alexa Silver. It's pretty funny.
Thank you, Naughty. Naughty knew.
His worked the first time.
Man, maybe I just my southern accent.
Yeah. I think it's like 50 here.
So I'm hoping if it's 40 here, I'm happy. Oh, it's 38.
It's 49 with a low of 38 tonight.
Let's see what a low today of 26.
Whew. You keep that there.
Oh, right. We're talking about some. Please, no rain. No, I mean, well, wouldn't be rain. It'd be snow.
Yeah.
When I came back from New York, Mike, I had snow on the ground here.
Like I said, I haven't seen snow in 2 years.
Must be nice.
Yep.
It hasn't been 2 weeks.
Oh, Naughty can shut up too. It's 66 here today. That's like perfect temperature right there for me.
Perfect temperature would be right around 70 to 75. Sean says, Bill, what is snow? Ha ha. Cruise vet is 70 here. Why do people just keep bragging? Well, just keep down in Texas. You keep that 70 degrees until December 23rd. You know, I mean, again, don't come up with this 32 degrees when I come down there. I'm going to protest. That was the only thing I didn't like about New York. I wish I would have done it like in the summertime, or at least in the fall when it was warmer. Because I would love to go
walk around
Times Square.
Even in summer, it wasn't bad because like even when it was hot, it wasn't hot because you had the buildings blocked all the sun for you.
Yeah. Naughty says 75 with low humidity is perfect. We're in agreement there. We're in agreement. Santa Sky is 63 here in Panama City Beach. Thank you. We appreciate it. You can have some of my 28-degree weather. Next time I come down to Florida, I'm bringing it with me.
It'll be 30 on the 22nd.
It will. See, again, that's Bill Luck. But I'm one of the few people, I'd rather it be hot on a cruise than cool. You know, it's not going to get freezing, but I'd rather to be 90 than 60, 65.
No, I keep my AC all the way down, lowest it can get. Now I forgot the night we came home, when we sailed into New York, I woke up freezing my ass off. I mean, the blanket wasn't anywhere near enough. I yelled over to my son. I said, "You need to go over there and turn that damn heat down, turn that AC down." And he's like, "Why can't you go?" I said, "Because I'm freezing. I can't even get out of bed right now."
Well, just remember, I have internet, so I'm gonna be online. My messenger will be up. So I'm gonna find out what the prices are. I'm gonna see what kind of sizes they have. Let me know. Cause I do want a jacket. I didn't see it. I'm trying to watch the video, but I was on here live, so I didn't see it. So I do want something. It has to say inaugural cruise. Whatever I get, it has to say inaugural cruise. If it doesn't say inaugural cruise, I don't want it. I always say
actually,
about Felicia, about moving
it says it
someplace.
right here, and it says it down the sleeve.
The last one I saw of Celebration, which I waited too late to get because I thought, oh, I'll get it at the end of the cruise. Nope, they were sold out. Down the sleeve is where I saw it, and I would love it. Felicia, I always think about moving someplace warmer until I start seeing the alligators, the snakes, the geckos, the crocodiles, the poisonous spiders. And then I started, yep, nope, I wouldn't do well down there. Florida, Texas. They crack me up in the morning when they do that Texas on the morning show. Texas. They crack me up. That's I always say whenever I hear Texas, that's what I always hear. Texas. So yeah, when I think about that, it's like, man, maybe up north isn't, you don't have the poisonous snakes, you don't have crocodiles and alligators and all that other craziness. And then let's not even talk about Australia. I think literally everything's trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's got the most amount of venomous animals in the world.
Better leave the cold weather at home. Well, that was New York. That was, when I go down to Florida, I don't expect it because I really wanted, where I wanted to move was Clearwater. I love Clearwater, not too far from the beach. I wouldn't be beachfront, but somewhere in Clearwater where I wasn't too far from the beach, Tampa area. Because I love the west coast of Florida. F.R. Humphrey. It's so cold here. It's only 60 degrees. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, no. You don't have anything. You don't have anything dangerous over in Australia. No spiders. No kangaroo. Dangerous kangaroos. Crocodile. It's crocodiles and the snakes. I'm like, my God, everything. You probably got mosquitoes that would kill you. I sound like I need to stay at home sometime.
Yeah, sometimes.
Because Bill, do you complain about everything, Bill? Well, come on, people, admit it. You love to hear me complain. Here, what's grumpy old Bill and complain about today?
I came home from my cruise with a cold, but it was worth it to sail on my first away. Oh, okay, that was your first Oasis. So, what do you think there, Mike? Is it your favorite now? They're definitely my favorite. Yeah. Australia, the headquarters of the dangerous animals.
It is. But the funny thing is, you go down there, you think you're going to see kangaroos everywhere, and in the cities like Sydney, you don't see kangaroos. You have to go outside to see the kangaroos.
Yeah.
I didn't see any. I took a train ride. It was probably about 45 minutes to an hour from Brisbane to the Australian Zoo, and it looked like every other place. I didn't see any dangerous animals on the side of the road or anything, or kangaroos.
It's just one of those things that people tell you. It's get you all scared to go down there.
Well, it worked with me.
Yeah. I think it was just Australians that did that, just so they keep everybody away from them. Sean just wants everybody to come down there, though. He's the opposite.
Australia, it was fun. I'll give him that. Sydney was great, and transportation was great. People were great. I had a good time. I had a great time. I did not. Good time is not even saying it. That's underplaying it. Let's see, Bill. You're worried about the wrong things. I haven't seen a mosquito in hours. Oh boy, a snake in months, and a gator in years. See again, Felicia. I haven't seen a mosquito in 6 months. Snakes, it's been years, and a gator. Well, I've never seen a gator up here, other than a Florida gator on TV watching football.
Yeah. We had one here a few years ago. Somebody had it as a pet, and then it got so big they had to let go, and they let it go in the damn area in a heavily populated area.
Sweet.
So somebody ended up killing it just to make sure that it didn't get to any kids.
Right, sweet, and little pets and things like that. Naughty says, "I'm game. Let's go. Can't wait to get to Australia as New Zealand." I didn't go to New Zealand. I wish I would have. So the next cruise I go out of down under will be a one that goes to New Zealand, definitely. But I've been on 2, and again, I loved it.
Now, New Zealand is where the Lord of the Rings and stuff was filmed, right?
I don't know. I've heard something like that, but I don't know for a fact.
Yeah.
But it looks beautiful. When I see other like cruise ships going there, it looks, absolutely beautiful. And I knew this would bring Sean out. Sean says you could always come back and visit Sydney in January 2025. We'll be cruising from Sydney to South Pacific. And actually, for anybody who wants to go to Australia, I do believe that Sean has a fantastic cruise leaving out of Sydney. And he also wants you to come down there for New Year's Eve, so you can see the fireworks from the Sydney Bridge. Whenever you like New Year's Eve, when you see like the first celebration of New Year's, you see the fireworks being fired off like by a bridge. Well, that's the Sydney Bridge, and I think that would be fantastic. And Sean was trying to set up a boat ride where you can see the fireworks off the bridge from a boat. And I really believe if I could make it work, I would love to be down there for that cruise.
I'd love to do it, but I don't think that's going to happen for me.
I don't think so either.
It was an awesome ship, much bigger than I'm used to. I wish they would have had playmakers on the boardwalk instead of Sabre. The Solarium didn't have a pool like Ovation. Okay. So you're on Utopia. So Utopia has the playmakers on the boardwalk, and it has it has a small pool in the Solarium. It's not big. You got 2 big hot tubs, and you have like a wading pool, like you can sit your butt in a seat. Like they have these chairs that sit down in the water, so your butt's in the water essentially. But it doesn't have a big pool. I'm ready to hit Asia so bad, looking to hit it in 2025 or 2026. I'm trying to do Ireland, Scotland in 2026.
That's going to be a nice cruise too. The Asia one, Naughty. I'm waiting for Carnival to give me a casino offer hitting Asia. They did for some people that I dealt with, and they're going to Asia, and that would be yes. Asia is definitely on the bucket list.
I want to go to Japan and all, but I feel like I go to Japan, I'm going to want to go for a couple of days because I want to go hit Disney and all. Carnival, I know they have some cruises that stop in Singapore. I mean, like that's the final stop, final destination. So, I mean, I would consider doing something like that. If they have like leaving Seattle, you do Alaska, and then a few Asian ports, and you stop in Singapore. I might try that. But I feel like if I get that far, I might as well go to Australia to hit New Zealand. I think. I need to be able to hit the lottery and be able to retire so that you can map this stuff out. You can like, okay, well, I'm going to take this cruise to here, and then I may have to wait a couple days and then get on this cruise to go here. Yeah.
That's again. I mean, Carnival, Royal knows what they're doing, and they know their market. But Carnival knows their market too, and they know they can offer me here, Armstrong. Here's $100 cruise. You'll come back. You'll gamble. You'll do this. You'll do that, and that's why I'm able to cruise kind of like I'm cruising now. I definitely, if I hit lottery, I definitely would be on like the longest cruise I could find.
Yeah.
But again, see, a lot of people, I don't know if they really want to do that, because a lot of people don't want to be away from their family that long. My family's lucky. I want to be away from them. That's what they make, FaceTime for. Mike, I'm just kidding. They make Meet and WhatsApp and all that. Nobody uses FaceTime. Okay, nobody.
There's a lot of people who use FaceTime. I can't remember what the ratio is.
I'm so mad at my daughter. My son and my daughter, they both have Apple phones. So the other day, my daughter called, and she called on FaceTime. It's like, really? I mean, you just want to cut me out the conversation.
Sean said, Clocky, you have said that you're so cheap that when you retire, you'll lock yourself in your bedroom. No. My wife will still be working. So somebody will still be making money to pay for my cruising.
Embarkation wants to know, are you still okay? Yeah, we're fine. I'm fine, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I had something better to do.
I just had to make sure that my daughters were getting picked up, so my son's going to go pick them up.
I'm trying to get out of doing work, because if I get off here, first thing I'm going to start doing is trying to work on the MSC video.
Yeah, I need to do my voiceover.
Nothing's wrong with FaceTime. I just don't have it, Emily.
He doesn't like Apple. That's all, Emily.
Apple's fine. I don't have anything against Apple. I just happen to like Andrew more. It's more inclusive. Apple, you just have, if you like Apple, you have to love everything Apple. And Android is kind of like not like that. I mean, you can go to outside developers for apps and things like that. And Apple is I mean, you got to love Apple. He need to get ready for work. We'll still be listening. Appreciate it, Down Under Cruisers.
Yep.
We are on a marathon here. We're trying to get Destination Fun up to 101 hours. They're that close. They can smell it. They can taste it. They're almost there. This is an embarkation telethon. Who else wants to come up here? Who else wants to come up here and take over the telethon? Like Jerry. Okay, I might be dating myself here. Jerry Lewis used to have a telethon. Who's Jerry Lewis? Jerry Lewis used to be a comedian back in the day. Him and Dane Martin. So a lot of people already know that. Anyway, he used to do a telethon every Labor Day, and they would have like different guest hosts. Jerry Lewis would do a lot of it, but they would bring up the guest host, and we just keep going on. And we could do this. We could do this 11-hour telethon right now. Not 10.5 hours, 11 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, we're almost there. We're going up 2.5 hours. We're going up 3 hours. We're almost there. Middle of the night. And guess what? We'll have, what is it? 13 people are here. So if we stay on for another hour, 13 people, averaging 13, 14, 15, 16. If we do that for 2 or 3 hours, my goodness, by the end of this live, they'll have 50 hours to go.
Emily says she knew the name.
See,
Chances
Emily,
are the only ones that probably didn't that are in the chat right now are probably the two that the channel's on.
oh yeah, I remember Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
The original Nutty Professor.
Yeah. It's funny seeing things like I didn't even realize there was another Nutty Professor till probably 15 years after the Eddie Murphy one came out. And
Right.
I see a picture of it. I'm like, what the hell's that?
Right. What are you talking about? The Nutty Professor? How do you know about the Nutty Professor? That was back from the 50s. How do you know about it?
Yeah.
Dad, it just came out. Yeah. All these remakes. Now I was actually watching on TV. I was watching Star Wars movies because it's like every weekend they have either Star Wars movies or Marvel movies. And I've been watching like some of the Star Wars movies.
I'm still here working around the house and listening. Let's get those hours.
Let's do it. Disorderly Orderly was my favorite. That was a good one. He just had a way about himself, and it was just, I mean, the comedy. I don't know how well it would go over today with people, but back when I was growing up, I loved that Dean Martin and him. I just loved the comedy. I love the Rat Pack. People started naming off shows. It's like, now and again, even these are old, but like The Sopranos and all these other shows. I've never seen any episode of them.
I've never seen Sopranos. My son just started watching not too long ago. I've watched other shows, like newer shows. Like I liked what's that show that came on Netflix not too long ago? It's got Jason Bateman in it.
Hancock?
No, it was a series. It was on for three or four seasons.
Oh no, I don't know.
He was a money launderer.
No. Again, I don't watch a whole lot of shows.
Yeah.
Oh! You know what I just started watching? And I just watched the first episode, and I think Arrested Development. No, that's not Lundy.
No, that wasn't it.
Ozarks.
That's it.
Oh, see, I've never seen any one of those either. Arrested Development or the Ozarks.
That was another show beforehand.
Do you know the show, the Squid Games? It was a Netflix show.
I know what it is. I've never seen it.
I watched it. I like the show. Well, now they have an actual Squid Games game show where people are competing for 4.5 million, whatever it is.
Yeah.
4.56 million. And I'm watching that. It was interesting. And they have like, well, they're not gonna actually off the people on the game show. So they have like little dye packs in their chest.
Yeah.
And if they get out, the dye pack explodes. So
it was all thanks to Mr. Beast. Because when that came out, Mr. Beast did one, and it was like one of the most popular videos there is on the internet. So they seen how popular that was, so then they came out with the game show after it.
I could see. I mean, again, I watched one show. It was long. It's like an hour, and it's a long show. But I can see how people can get hooked into it because I want to see. They left a nice cliffhanger after the first episode, and that I want to go watch it. So I'm gonna go back and watch that. But Netflix is just getting so expensive now. I think I pay $23 a month for Netflix, and
I remember when it was $7 or $7.99 or some crap like that.
Right, it was worth it then. Now the $23, I think this might be my last month.
I get too many people here that watch all the different things. It's like, no, I watched this on it. No, I watched, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna get rid of this one. No, I watched this on that one. I'm like, man, it's a pain in the butt.
Foster Brooks. I haven't heard that name in so long.
See, I don't know with that one.
he was a guy. He always pretended to be drunk. Wow. He always appeared to be drunk. I'm assuming he was acting, but who knows? They had a lot of good comedians. Well, and they had I used to like the variety shows, and I don't know. The variety shows just fell off. They just don't make them anymore. And I used to love the variety shows, Carol Burnett show, the Dean Martin show. I used to love watching the shows where they had the little skits, and I used to love them. But they I guess they're just not popular now. They just don't hold the attention.
Yeah. I remember watching Carol Burnett with my parents and my grandparents, but
okay, stop.
Yeah.
I'm not that much older. Stop. Yeah. Okay, people. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I don't watch much TV, so the shows I watch are kind of old and things like that. But I just started watching Catfish. I watched a few episodes of Catfish, and it's so hilarious to me watching
people
Catfish.
Getting catfished.
It's like how is that even possible? How is that even possible?
Well, you'd be surprised nowadays.
Yeah, not so much anymore.
Yeah.
Emily, I'm listening but walking the pooch. I'm feeling some kind of way. Embarkation Nation or Jennifer from Embarkation Nation, they're really watching us. They're monitoring what we do, Clock. They really don't believe us.
They're just ready for us to go off on the deep end.
Z says, "What's that? Are you talking about Catfish? Because I can give you a prime example of Catfish." Mike, come on, Mike. Mike, what is wrong with you, Mike?
Yeah, okay.
The Flip Wilson show. Again, the Osmond show, the Jackson 5. All these shows. I loved it, and they just don't make them anymore. And I don't know why, because I think they're popular, or I think people would like it. Saturday Night Live has kind of jumped the shark about 30 years ago, but Saturday Night Live is kind of getting kind of old and stale. But I still click on it every now and then.
I thought I heard that this may be the last season, or next year's the last season, or something.
I don't know. I haven't heard any news.
I don't know.
Nope, I haven't heard it. They had a lot of comedians come out of there.
Yeah.
Again,
my dad
much
used to
TV.
watch all the damn all he watches is westerns.
So, Mike, you want to explain? I explain it to him. Catfish, Z, for since you didn't know, catfish is when somebody pretends to be somebody, but they're not really that person, and then they draw in a person to make them believe like it's real. So somebody will pretend like I would pretend to be, I don't know, a doctor, and I make up a Facebook page or something, and I go out and meet somebody online and pretend like I really like that person. That's catfishing, meaning that you're just making up a personality, but it's not real. So that's catfishing. And so people fall for it every day. Cruiseville. I used to like Ripley's Believe It or Not. That was a good one with Jack Palance. They always had cool stuff. I saw the Jackson 5 in concert when they were older. I never saw them. See, Embarkation Nation, I have a heart. I couldn't do it. I have a heart, Embarkation Nation. Whether people may not know this in the chat, but at least you can appreciate my heart. Dr. Bill. What channel? MTV. Z. MTV. You can go on there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's still going on now or not. But they had like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 seasons of Catfish on MTV. And they go all over the country with these people. They email the host of the shows, and then they try to track down the people. And Z, I think you could appreciate the show. My belief. I do. I got a bad The Walking Dead, anything Walking Dead too, I watch.
Oh, see, I was into that too. And I watched every episode, and I don't think I watched the very last one.
I couldn't cut it off. I've watched so much. I watched so much of The Walking Dead. It's like I've been here for 10 years. I'm not stopping now.
Yeah.
You know, and the writing had really had gone downhill, and it's just crazy. But I watched it, and Fear of the Walking Dead just ended, so I watched it till the end. But they still have more Walking Dead out.
It's
Michonne and Rick,
something like that.
Yeah, Michonne and Rick are supposed to be coming back with their own show.
Yep, it's called The Ones That Survived or something like that.
I don't watch that channel. Oh boy, because it's supposed to be music videos. People can adapt, Z. So they moved on. They have a music channel, but they also have where they can have shows, and it's doing quite well. It's doing quite well. So yeah. Michigan Carol S. It would keep your if you watch it. I don't know how long you would watch it because the shows kind of are redundant. It's the same thing, somebody being tricked. But I think if you watch a few episodes, I think you would like it. Naughty, thank you for stopping in. We appreciate it.
Yep. See you.
So Michigan Carol, welcome in. I'm from Michigan also. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. If you get a chance, watch out an episode. I mean, it seems like it's always on. So watch an episode of Catfish. And you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it.
I really liked Impractical Jokers. I used to watch that like crazy too.
My son loves that show. They have a cruise. They come around live.
Yeah.
I mean, again, to me, just hearing them laugh continuously at every joke they tell gets on my nerves, and I can't watch it. But my son loves that show.
Yeah.
And if I could find a cruise and it's not like too expensive, I would love to take him on the cruise. Z, you think you were catfish? You think? Yes, Z. Yes, Z. You were catfish. Z, your catfish was like cat. I think that's why I watch Catfish now because I mean it was a good catfish. So, but again, I didn't want to bring you up, Z. But since you brought it up, yes, people go back a few months, and you can watch Catfish live, right there. Stop, Mike. Stop. I mean, I couldn't stop watching the Z show. It was like a daily. It was like the Catfish show every day. Until, it's like I couldn't take any more, so I had to. I ended the show Catfish, or as I like to call it, Cat Z. But that was good times, Z. Good times. And I see where Z sent me he sent me a video. My goodness, about a week ago, and it was like when I was on his live with Bruce, and I found out that he was my neighbor, and what a good time! What a good time, Z! What a good time! For those that don't know, Z has gone on the inaugural cruise, the greatest cruise of all time. I mean, I know you people know that because if you watch Z, you know it's greatest cruise of all time. But at one time, me and him were neighbors. And I mean, what's the luck that he books a room, I book a room, a cabin, and we wind up being next door neighbors? Yeah, I mean, what are the probabilities of that? Anyway, it happened. I wound up changing my room because Z was talking about knocking on my door early in the morning, and he loved his Bluetooth speaker, and it's like, Z, you're not going to disturb my cruise. You're not. So I wound up moving away. But he sent me the clip of that. I'm surprised he didn't. At one point, I guess I said it's a conspiracy because I think Bruce and Island Time. Bruce booked Z's cruise, and Island Time booked my cruise. So I don't think there was any shenanigans going on. But could they have gotten together and said, you know what, let's put these two next to each other? Yeah, I'm not dismissing it 100%. But Jesus said it. He says at one point, I said it's a conspiracy. And I kind of remember saying that. It's a conspiracy, I say. Something to that effect. But it was good times. It was funny. We all had a good laugh. Bruce was in tears. I mean, you got to go back. I don't know what episode that was. Bruce was in tears.
After meeting Bruce in real life, I think he would do that.
You know, no. He's worried about his business. He wouldn't want to upset anybody. I mean, would he want to? Yes, but I don't think he actually would. I don't think. So yeah, we good days back in the day, and I was on the phone the next day with Island Time. Hey, Derek, we got to talk. The Wednesday dance. That was at one time we were talking about doing the Wednesday dance. I think stop. See, not Mike.
No, I looked at a message that I shouldn't have looked at.
I assume that.
Yeah.
It's a conspiracy.
Did you end up doing any kind of specialty dining on Meraviglia?
I did not. I didn't. I waited too late, and then it was like, go ahead.
You know, we could have went down to the Mexican restaurant and just bought a la carte off of there.
I almost did that one night, but I want to say Cruising for Food said it was just all right, and I decided not to do that.
I still would have liked to try it because, like, I was so fiending for Mexican food by the end of that week. I ended up having to come right home and go with the first time we went out. That's what we did. But I definitely want to try it next time, even if I don't get the main package, because apparently they have that Mexican restaurant on other ships, or at least a lot of the ships.
Well, I'm doing a 3-day. Mike, I'm notorious for waiting to the last minute. So I'm looking now. It's like, do I want to buy the dinner package? It's a 3-day cruise, and they have like a 3-day dinner package. And it's like, well, why would I pay extra for dinner when I can go to the main dining room every day? I would like, one of the restaurants. So I'll probably do one of the specialty restaurants, but I'll try to book it ahead of time so it's a little cheaper. And yes, I agree, Scott. Yeah. Bruce and his wife Cindy, they are good people, just like they are. When you see them on the live, that's just how they are. Yeah, me too, Cruise Vet. Thanks, Cruise Vet. Z, I heard you had a gift for me. Did you have a gift for me, Z?
Yeah. It's matching.
That's what I heard.
It's part of a matching pair.
That's what I heard. Little old me. Oh.
I think it's the thong that says "I'm just a bill" on the back of it.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Look who's back. Oh, what spying on us.
Oh, I don't
so
even
we don't
hear
go crazy.
Y'all are killing me.
What the Z's, that's what brings it back, the Z thong. That's what time to nip this in the bud, as they say.
I just when you did the little old me, I knew you had to see my reaction. All right, I'm gonna drop back down. Y'all are killing me. You're so funny.
Z.
He said, "Yes, it's
Z,
his bathing suit."
Z, how is your bathing suit a surprise for me? See, that just sounds creepy.
It's got some racing stripes in it.
Anywho.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing about this cold weather, it makes my nose run. I agree. We got to bundle up in layers.
I'm just glad I brought a jacket with me because I almost didn't bring a jacket to New York City.
I didn't bring a jacket.
Well, I mean, all I brought was a hoodie, but to me, a hoodie's a jacket.
I don't
bundle up ever. Like I wear short sleeve shirts year round.
Oh boy. Nope. I brought a hoodie and that was it. So the last day when I did the tour of New York, I put some layers on. I had like a long sleeve shirt and a t-shirt and then the hoodie. And it wasn't bad. I was in a bus most of the time, so it wasn't bad. Could have been a lot worse. The first day I was there was bad. It was rainy and cold.
That tour that you did though, that wasn't one heck of a tour. That wasn't a bad tour at all. It didn't seem like. I mean, other than you didn't get to go spend a lot of time there, but you did get to see a lot of places in a short amount of time.
I did, and they pointed out, and I mean, it was a good tour, and it wasn't bad. It was 100, and I think I paid 112. But if I had caught an Uber or anything like that, it would have been $60 to $80 just for that. So, I mean, for that tour, for the price, I didn't think it was bad at all.
No, I'd have done the same thing.
Hey, Billy, you probably
I didn't get to see it all.
I would do. I mean, again, they had a longer tour, but it included being on a boat going by closer to the Statue of Liberty, which I would have liked to do. Which I would like to do, but it would have to be warmer. Hey, Billy, you probably want to buy a jacket on the Jubilee. Well, I plan on buying a jacket, but I may bring a jacket. It depends on how cold it is. But my plan is to buy the Jubilee jacket. Well, again, let me take that back. It depends on how much the jacket is. In that video, did it say?
Did not say how much it is. It just says I go up to 3X.
If it $200, I probably will get it. Normally, I probably wouldn't pay that much, $200, $250, but I do have onboard credit that I could use to buy it. It would use all my onboard credit up, but I think I would use that for the jacket, and I think I would like that. What sounds creepy? I said I ramble so much and I forget what I say. Oh, maybe, I think I said something about Z and his gift to me was his bathing suit. Was that? I don't know. That this zapped all the fun out of me. And people, Nightbot just dropped my link. So people, make sure you go over there and click on my link and subscribe. Go watch some videos. Okay, you don't really have to. I'm just talking.
There's mine.
Yep, clock.
I'm
Clock
one
doesn't
away from 1,300.
I've got 1,350, I think.
Okay.
I feel like I'm booming, but I'm finally able to put out a new video. But I'm still trying to get a video that connects with a lot of people outside our community.
Yeah.
But let's get Clock. I know everybody in this chat is not connected to Clock. Well, they probably are. But if they're not, go connect with Mike Clock. Let's get them up to 1,300.
I got one or two more shorts coming out today at 5 or 6. I know one's coming out at 5. I don't think I got a 6 o'clock one. I've been scheduling all my shorts for 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock.
I may try to put another short out today. I know Thursday I have a video coming out at 6. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Banter with Bill, I have no idea what I'm going to be talking about. And then with Scott, I don't know what we're talking about tomorrow even.
Oh, I thought y'all normally have your thumbnail made up by now.
No. Scott, he does all the legwork, so I'm waiting on him. I think we're going to be talking. I kind of made that up because we're going to be talking a little bit about like cruising the Jubilee because we're both going on a Jubilee. I'm going on the greatest cruise of all time, and he's going on some after cruise, kind of like you, Mike. Greatest cruise of all time, and all, and then what follow.
I get there.
So we're going to be talking about that and how, how we're me and him got to try to get on a cruise together one of these days. So eventually, wait. Emily, yes, Emily, you did tell us to bring a jacket. When I left, I thought it was going to be about 50 degrees. If I have 50 degrees, all I need is a hoodie. It got down a little colder than that, and it was rainy. So yeah, that last day when I got off the cruise, it was fine. It was 45, 50 degrees, sunny, and with a hoodie. So that was fine. And Embarkation Nation, no, we are not the Tester cruise. You're going to be having seconds. I mean, you're already talking about Bill, the inaugural cruise. You guys have all the best merchandise. Can you get me this? Can you do that? Well, let me know what merchandise you have. And you're on the second cruise. My goodness. Don't worry. The inaugural cruise, we're going to take care of all you guys. Did that sound like you, Andrew? I tried to sound like you, Andrew.
Z, can you buy me a couple magnets with your onboard credit?
I'm telling you. Z, you're going to be broke in 36 hours, so you might as well, hey, buy me some drinks. Wow, he said, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to make sure you save this clip. What time is it? 3 hours and 5 minutes in. Z said, yeah, magnets. Ooh, wouldn't that be nice if they had like inaugural cruise magnets?
They do.
Do they?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I want.
Oh, well, you said magnets. I'm thinking just.
They got a red one and they got a blue one.
Oh,
big stuff.
Wow.
Big.
I may have to bring extra money for souvenirs because it sounds like this is going to be a profitable cruise. I'm gonna be knocking people over. Give me that jacket. Give me them magnets. Anybody in here, if you're on an inaugural cruise, I'm just kidding. You can wait till the second or third day to buy your souvenirs. So don't rush to the store the first night. Wait about 2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 days. In case he wants to go back for seconds the second day.
Well, you never know. You never know.
They might
I'm gonna have a messenger on. I might be getting orders as we speak. Let me drop my Cash App down here, or my Zelle. Let me drop that down in the chat. Say, Mr. Armstrong, are you sure you don't want to save anything for anybody else on the cruise that wants inaugural stuff? Nope. I'm pretty sure. They can come to my cabin if they want something for inaugural stuff. They can come to my cabin. We can negotiate.
You taking an extra suitcase with you? Actually, what you need to do is you just buy a bunch of it and then just set up right there on the dock and sell it to the people coming in for the second one.
Right here, as soon as I get off. Anybody interested in this? Anybody?
Yeah.
Andrew, I see you over there. Come on over, my friend. Come on over. What size are you, Andrew? Now, everybody else on the cruise is going to have Jubilee stuff, but you're going to have inaugural Jubilee stuff.
Yep.
Andrew is a 2X. Gotcha.
That means he's buying every single one of the 2Xs.
Is this so happens I'm a 2X too. So yeah. 2Xs are gonna go fast. I am going to try to do the store. I gotta look. I hope I didn't get like the 5 o'clock dinner.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Again, Cruise Vet. I kind of thought that when I went on the celebration, and about the 4th or 5th day I went down there, all the inaugural stuff was gone. Gone. Hold on. I'm getting messages left and right.
Yeah. I ran out of water.
I've been working on coffee. So what else? What else can we talk about the Jubilee? Or no, not the Star. Talk about anything but the Star.
Yeah.
I felt like my rambling is dying down. I don't have anything to fuss about.
I was all happy about the Star. You can, I mean, we could definitely ramble about the Star because that's
no. Because don't forget, Embarkation Nation.
Yeah, I know it's going to be over.
You guys you're going to be on that show, right?
Yep, on Sherry on Destination Fun. She'll be covering the Star.
I'm my head. I'm like, why am I on my phone? I'm like, I check the messages, but it felt like I picked up my phone to do something else. I did. I picked up my phone to find out when my dinner is on Carnival. I'm hoping it's like 9 o'clock. And not 5 o'clock.
Is every sail on the Jubilee the same? Roatan, Costa Maya, and Cozumel?
Well, I'm going to tell you that I don't even know where we're going, so I don't know anything about any other cruise. I still don't know where we're going. I just know we're leaving out of Texas.
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 All ours are all our stuff's all planned. We're doing Paradise Beach in Cozumel, which I already got my. I went ahead and bought a what the hell, the day bed. I got the one
Did
that
you?
Lori and, yeah, I got the one that Lori and man, why can't I remember his William had over in the corner that's in the shade. That way,
Yeah.
in case my wife wants to sit in the shade. And then I got our tickets to go in.
I thought about doing Mr. Sancho's to do something different since I just did Paradise Island or Paradise Beach.
If everybody wasn't doing it, then I was thinking about the same thing, because I still do want to try to one of these other resorts. But everybody's planning on going, and Bruce has already booked a day bed right next to us. So we're gonna hang out in there. And then what else we got going on? Roatan, we're doing the Sloths and Monkeys. And then Costa Maya, we're renting a golf cart and gonna check out. I think Crazy Lobster is where most people are going. We didn't do that the last time, so I want to try that. I want to check them out. Apparently, the owner there is pretty, very nice. And
Tell me your itinerary, and send it to me so I can do your itinerary first. Like what you're going to do, so I can do it. Because I don't know, I don't plan anything.
So you can put out videos of the same exact thing I was going to do.
Z, are you still in here, Z? Whoops, hold on. Don't want to show that chat.
Oh, Embarkation
I had
Nation
it.
is trying to get me to put out some information. So, real quick, while he's working on that, tomorrow night, right? No, Thursday night. Sorry, Thursday night. I will be on Journey with the Gingers with my wife at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to check us out, Thursday night, 7 p.m.
Wait, we got to drop the link for that one. People, make sure you go check out Journey with the Gingers and Mike Clock. Come on now. Support. Hopefully Embarkation Nation can drop the link, maybe. If not, I can look it up.
I'm trying.
But,
did they already get it?
Z? Steakhouse, 6:30. Z, I'm at the steakhouse at 6:30. Okay? 6:30 steakhouse. So make sure you have your dinner time for 6:30 so we can have a steak dinner together. For 23rd, first day. Bottle of wine. Whoops. Be there or be square. CZ, look at that. I'm an olive branch. I'm putting one out for you. Clock Family Adventures, he dropped the link.
Oh, I just barely beat you to it.
That Embarkation
well, you got a lot
Nation.
more information than I do on mine. Maybe I messed up mine.
Do you use like the tiny URL or do you? Tiny URL is a site that sometimes the sites, the URLs can be really long.
Yeah.
Tiny URL will shorten that up so that you don't have 100 million trillion characters.
I got you.
Ross, welcome in, Ross. Appreciate you being here.
What's going on, Ross? I just clicked on the link that was on the thing that she sent me, so hopefully it'll work.
I guess I could have clicked on the link. I'm looking at it. I forgot I got it pulled up.
Still here, just getting stuff done while listening.
Yep, Mike, your link works.
Okay. Hey, howdy, hey there.
We are here trying to get, what's the name of this channel? Embarkation Nation. Embarkation Nation some hours. Jen came on earlier for lunch break, and Mike had this brilliant idea, like, hey, let's just stay on and you know, just let her get some more hours, or not her, them get some more hours. Ross says, blanket hi to all. He's on a his mobile device, and we all know how tough that is on a mobile device. So Ross, we appreciate you being here.
Yep. Bud Files, welcome in as well.
Welcome in, Bud Files. Wow, see, I got my water booked, my internet booked, and my steakhouse booked. And besides that, I think I got a jacket. I'm gonna got my name on it.
You're getting all that on $100 onboard credit, right?
I got $500 on board credit.
I got you.
Okay. I believe I'm gonna be dipping into my pocket on that alone.
Yeah.
Good thing I drink free in the casino. How generous. Let's grow together.
That's right.
It is, and Ross. It is really about that. Again, Embarkation Nation has been one of the most, for me, encouraging, supportive people out there for my channel. And don't get me wrong, I got a lot of good friends. Mike Clock, great friend. I got a lot of people. That help me out. But Embarkation Nation has been there from the very beginning, since I met them. And so anything I can do for them, I will. Yep. Just for that reason, because they deserve it. Of all the people out there, I mean, they really are one of the true supporters of your channel, even though they're working on their own channel. I mean, they supported my channel at a detriment to their channel, spending more time on my channel than working on their own channel, which would be easy. It's tough to do, to work on, you know, your own channel and support somebody else. Destination Fun is like that. Destination Fun, I mean, again, I'm surprised they're still going as strong. I'm surprised they haven't, like, hey, take a step back and just take a little time for themselves. I think she said she wanted to do that, like, over the holiday season, and I understand it, because this is I'm the last week or so I've stepped back and just try to take it easy. I go to people's lives, but I don't even want to speak in the lives because I don't feel like interacting with people. I just want to sit there and listen to a live. Felicia FR Humphrey, she goes live at night, and I mean, my goodness, she has 30, 40 50 people in her live at night, her and Mona, and they're just up there chatting about everything in the world. And, you know, I just listen, and then they'll say something about a cruise or something, and then it draws me in. But that, I mean, I just taking a step back this week. I'm not even feeling like going on doing lives. You know, I'm not looking forward to my Wednesday live. I'm gonna give you my A game Wednesday and Thursday, but I'm not feeling it. I can't wait for my next cruise. I feel like I'm just rambling.
I've been following Jen and Andrew since they started, before I even got involved in the cruise community.
That yes, and that's where that I've been, and it's been a pleasure watching, like, their channel grow. Mike Clock, Destination Fun, all these channels, and I just love them to death. They really are supportive. You know, Mike Clock, you know, if I need somebody to look at, like, a thumbnail or a video, they're right there.
I can pick it.
I mean, but it is, and that's what you need. I went back and changed. I did a video for Booze Cruise, I think, for Jamaica, and I had a thumbnail that was red or whatever. I went back and changed it, because after it came out, I'm looking at it. I'm like, somebody told me that it was hard to read, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, I can see that, and I went back and changed it. But when you have people that are honest with you, and not in a, and again, people being honest doesn't have to, you don't have to be mean. And I think sometimes I come off as like being mean. If I say something about a channel, you'll know when I'm being mean. I mean, I'll cut to the quick, really quickly. But again, I want people to say, hey, Bill, that clip was too long, or that music wasn't right, or what happened here. And it helps me to become a better YouTube creator. And Destination Fun, Mike Clock, and Embarkation Nation, they're those people that I go to when I need that constructive criticism, because I know they'll be honest with me.
It's a lot easier when you have somebody else looking at it a different set of eyes. Seeing
it is. It is. I did a video. Matter of fact, this Thursday, 6 o'clock, I have a new video coming out. And there's a clip in there that I felt was too long. I'm talking to somebody, yeah, it's like too long. And I should have broken it up instead of having one long clip that say is 3.5, 4 minutes long. Because it's the belly flop contest. Instead of having it that long, I should have broken it up. And it's not too late. I can go back and do it, but I'm not, because I want you guys to experience the whole contest. But you're the people in this chat, you're friends with everybody in the video. So you would watch that whole video. The question is, people outside that, would they watch the whole video? And that's where I have to start thinking about what people want to watch instead of what I want to watch, because I want to put the whole thing out there for everybody in this our community to see what happened at that belly flop contest, because it is funny. It is funny. Thank you, Embarkation Nation. I appreciate that. I saw that. I skipped over that. Z called me one of his students. Okay, let's talk. Mike, do you mind if I ramble for a little bit?
Well, let's say hi to Danny D. Welcome in.
Danny D, welcome in. Now, Z, when I first started coming on like lives and watching lives, I saw Z's channel, and he'd have a couple people there, and I wanted to see what the lives were like. So I said, well, let me go on Z's channel and go there. And Z was kind enough to invite me up, and he allowed me to get my feet wet. He says student. I'm not gonna say student, Z. I would say you allowed me the opportunity to experience live on your channel, and I appreciate that. I don't think you really taught me a lot about being live. So that's why I take off the student part, but you allow me the opportunity to go live. You allow me the opportunity to practice being live to a live audience. And I always appreciate that. Now, me and you, we had our falling out about different things. Again, you always tell on your show about us falling out and both being pig-headed. But again, I do thank you for that. But as far as being one of your students, nope. But you gave me an opportunity, so I appreciated that. Okay, my rant is over. Orange Cone, but I have seen them on many dispute streams. I don't know. I don't know what that is. What's cracking lacking, Bill? Danny, I'm just telling you, Z's in here and just talking about. I'm just thankful for the opportunity he gave me to learn how to start doing lives, and then I started doing my own lives and I started learning. But that's about the time I ran into, because I used to do my lives late at night and I used to practice late at night, and run into a lot of people late at night doing lives, and I kind of ran into like Disney YouTube. Okay. I watch Disney YouTube. I don't watch it a lot, and I couldn't tell you anybody that does it, but there's a lot of people that are doing that. But again, doing late night lives, it allowed me to practice with the different buttons without the fear of having like a lot of people. Like there's, like what, it's 15 people in here right now. For me, like to now is not the time for me to start experimenting. It probably is, but I probably wouldn't do it. But late night, but then people started showing up, and then I started to ramble like I'm doing now. Because my saying I said I was gonna make a T-shirt up. Let's get ready to ramble. Well, I used to ramble a lot, and people would come on and listen to me ramble about whatever I was, ramble about. Felicia, that's how I met Felicia. Late night, I'm going live, and Mona, and they're popping over here, and we're talking about whatever, and they sit there and let me do my test live, and that's how doing my live started for me. And Embarkation Nation started doing that, and now it's a little. I'm so used to doing lives by myself. It's been I don't know how long it's been since I put a live link up for somebody to join me on my live. It's been a long time. The last time that I can remember was when I got monetized. I think I put a link out there. I think Z came up for a second to say congratulations. And I'm so used to being like right now, I'm so used to being in control. I'm seeing the chat and I'm seeing that light up blue. I'm seeing things I want to highlight. Now I can't do it. I can't throw Mike Clock out of here if I wanted to. It was just a lot of things. Well, not that we want to throw you out, Mike, but just I'm so used to being in control that it's awkward for me. And Embarkation Nation, Mike Clock, even though I don't really go up on a lot of Mike's lives, but I think we kind of understand each other and we don't talk too much over each other because it is a learned behavior. People are so used to just talking, and you don't realize that when I'm talking, if Mike starts talking, we're talking over ourselves, and you guys can't understand us. You have to wait your turn. It gets tough. And Embarkation Nation, Destination Fun, and Mike, I mean, they've helped me so much with that. I Am Betty J Gathers is one of the biggest ones, and me and Betty, we used to go live a lot, and you just learn by doing lives, and I know we're kind of way off the cruising, but again, we're 3.5 hours in, people. So yeah, the cruise talk is going to have to take a back seat for a little bit. You're gonna have to listen to me ramble for a little bit. But anyway, look at Z. He's so proud of me. Thank you, Z. Thank you. Be proud enough to spend some of that onboard credit money on me. No, just kidding, Z. Save your onboard credit for yourself. But again, we're all in this together, and Embarkation Nation is that close, friends, to being monetized. And it's been a long journey. And I, for one, can appreciate a couple that works, has kids, and doing YouTube. That it's incredible. And when I say small kids, like Mike has kids, but his kids are they can take care of themselves, most of them. So yeah. I can't imagine doing this, working full time, and raising a child. I can't even imagine. So that's why they Embarkation Nation, whatever they need, I'm willing to do. If they want to do a 10-hour live, I'm sorry, no such thing as 10-hour live, because if we go live for a long time, it's going to be an 11-hour live, because somebody in here thinks that a 10.5-hour live is like the greatest accomplishment ever. We do 11-hour live, and I'd be willing to do that with them because they've always been there for me. Let's clap for Bill. You don't need to clap for me. It's not me. I've had you guys have been so good to me, supporting me all along. I mean, you guys have been great. I'm just glad that I'm able to give back a little bit to Embarkation Nation. And you can't do everybody. I want everybody to be monetized, but you're not going to get everybody monetized. But our little group, I mean, it was like one, then the next one, then the next one, and now Embarkation Nation is that next one. Now we'll find somebody else that we can go out and reach out to, whether it's Controversial Cruising, my partner in crime, or whoever else is out there that we might follow that needs help to be monetized. But that's what we're working on. Cruise Vet, Controversial Cruising. That they're not in the inner circle, but they're that next ring out. And again, if we all focus and get everybody monetized, we can all do this. Again, there's enough money out there. Well, they're not even paying us money. There's enough out there for all of us to get enough viewers. You guys kill me. Again, nothing personal about you guys, because now this is why, Mike, you stop me, Mike. This is why I get myself in trouble. Stop me. There's enough people. There's enough of us out there in the cruising community that we can actually go on live at the same time and still have a good live. So you don't need to coordinate. Well, what time are you going live? What time are you going live? Well, my live is 6 o'clock. You got to stop at 6 because the next live is going at 6, and you got to be off. So there's enough that if I'm having a live and it goes over, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not killing somebody else's channel, because whoever's in my live that is going to go watch my clock, they're going to go do it anyway. Last week, I did a live and I did a premiere right after the live, and Embarkation Nation and Controversial Cruising went live at 6. There's enough people that, hey, you can watch my premiere, but if you don't, go over to them and go do trivia with them. You can always come back and watch my channel, or you can watch my premiere and then you can go watch there. We can do it, people, if you want to do it. You don't have to pick and choose. I'm done rambling. You don't have to pick and choose, people. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to pick and choose. You can, but again, you can't watch everybody. I mean, there's Thursday nights. There's 3 or 4 channels that I watch that I put up the chats, and I try to let them run just so they can get the watch hours. But I'm in one chat or the other usually. I'm done. Don't forget to hit the like button too and share us out. We're trying to get as many watch hours as we can. But just because you don't see me in the chat, stop laughing at me, Mike. Just because you don't see me in the chat doesn't mean I'm not in the chat. Z swears right now that, oh, Bill doesn't watch his show. I'm his biggest fan. I watch every show. I'm a Z expert. Ask me a question about Z. I can tell you everything about Z, but I don't comment in the chat all the time. But I'm there. But if you go into your analytics and watch and see where people are watching you from, Z, do that. Pull that up on live, and I bet you your number one viewer is from Michigan. I'm just saying. Well, that's because Z, you're like a TV show to me. So I mean, I don't watch much TV, but I watch the Z show every day. Najuma Brown, welcome in.
Welcome in.
Fr Humphrey, true. It's impossible not to step on toes with live streams, but there is enough time for everyone, and the replay is legit. It is, but there's a reason why I do my live streams at 5 o'clock in the afternoons on Thursdays. It's not because, I think that's the best time to do my live stream, because I think a better time would be later on at night. But there are a lot of other live streams that I want to try to check out. And, maybe if I get bigger, and go live, because I do like to see live people in my chat. I like to see that number grow, because it means a lot for me to see 20, 30, 40 people in a live stream as I grow. Then the next number I look at is kind of like, well, how many views do you get? So on your videos. So it's there. And I try not to worry about, don't try to be rude, but again, I'm not, you'll see me if I'm having a conversation and it goes over. I'm not trying to be rude, but it's like, this is my live stream. I have to do what's best for what I think for my live stream. I'm sorry, Mike. It's on you. Take over, Mike.
I can't talk that much.
That's my problem, Mike. once I get going, and this is what I used to do late night. This is what I used to do all night long. And I don't know, we'll be talking about whatever. And I'm just rambling on and let's get ready to ramble. And just talk. And I could do that. And sometimes I there's been a few times where I started talking about something and I think I stepped on some people's toes. And again, YouTube to me is not personal. Whatever you do to your channel, that's you do to your channel. If you ask me my opinion, I'll give you my opinion. What I fell into the trap is everybody that asks you for your opinion doesn't want your opinion. A lot of people ask me, "Hey, can you tell me what you don't like about my video?" And then you go on there and say something that you don't like about it. But what about you? You asked me about your channel. You didn't ask me about my channel. I know things about my channel that are trash. I get it. I understand. People tell me, you need to talk more. You need to do this. You need to do that. You can't do the same thing over and over again. I know. I got to implement it, and I got a problem implementing my plan.
Scott, my son did not like MSC. Just to answer your question, he is stuck on Royal. He loves the Royal. He's going on World America. That's his birthday cruise in 2025, but he was not happy with it. He didn't like the food, and he didn't like some of the other little odds and ends things about it. But he's been spoiled. That's all I can say.
I kind of wish at times. I forget how many cruises. It's coming up to, by the time I get done, I think I have two Carnival ships booked. So I must have like 48 cruises on Carnival because I think I'm coming 47 to 48. And I think I'm almost up to 50. And I wish I would have used some of those and cruised more Carnival. I'm sorry, more Royal. But because price-wise, I always kind of chose Carnival. And again, a cruise is a cruise, and a cruise is a cruise. So and now that the Oasis class ships came out and all these other ships are coming out now, I wish I would have spent more time building up my loyalty with Royal than all this with Carnival.
Well, he's been foiled by going on. His first ship was Oasis of the Seas, so he got spoiled right off the bat. And then we were doing nothing but Oasis class ships. And then even when we went on Liberty of the Seas in June, he's like, "What's this? Like, this isn't Oasis."
Yes.
So he's definitely been spoiled when it comes to the type of ship and everything. And I try to get through his head like that nostalgic. It's kind of gone. Like you, if you would have did a smaller ship first and then went to a bigger ship, it wouldn't have been so bad. But you started right off with the big one, and then it's always going to be a little bit less, except for, like Icon or whatever new stuff they got coming out. He just started off with the too big.
Well, and I think younger people, they like having all the options to do all those different things on the bigger ships. As you get older, like me, my group cruise to Hawaii, 14 days on a Carnival Radiance. It's not crazy. I'm not crazy about that. I mean, it's not one of the newer ships. But again, I don't need the roller coaster. I don't need the climbing wall. I don't need the flow rider. I'm not doing those. I can see how it'd be, if you're a younger person and want to do those, how it gives you options. So when I tell people especially like a younger couple, hey, you might want to look at a ship with like these things to do on a ship. But for me, give me some decent food, some decent music, and some, not too crowded places where I can go get some sun, and I'm good. Don't get me wrong, these newer ships, I want to go see because the stuff that are on these cruise ships now is unbelievable to me. And I want to see it, but I don't want to pay the price. And it's still that way now. And as I get going, it's like I got to watch my. Do I want to do 2 Icon cruises a year, or 5 Carnival cruises a year. And for me, after I do one Icon, I think I'd be good with 3 other Carnivals. I'll be right back, Mike. I'm gonna get a drink of water.
Yep. Ross says Oasis was my first ship, but I don't think I do with that class or Icon. Lots of options, but it's a bit overwhelming. See, he likes my son likes to be able to run around the ship and have something to see all around. I mean, he didn't do the zip lining. He didn't do the flow rider. He doesn't do the rock wall, but he does like playing pool at the couple different places have pool. And he liked the rock. There's a venue on there called Rock something. And he'd go there every night and listen to the bands. And then he enjoys I think he enjoyed going to the nightclub every once in a while. And he does the comedy clubs. So MSC didn't really have it has different bands, but they didn't have like a set venue for different bands. They just had people that would sit in the atrium and play different music, different times. And then the main thing that was in the theaters was the theater show. You had one theater that did the Cirque du Soleil stuff, and you had the other one that did the musicals that were like Broadway type shows. So you didn't have a band playing, like a cover band playing in a big theater or big showroom or anything like that. I enjoyed the Glory. I think the larger ships would be overwhelming unless it was a long cruise. I'm just not like that as far as the big ships. I enjoy the big ships. Plenty of spaces to spread out and do different things, and you can always get away from the crowds if you want to. How was the booze cruise? I am not online as much these days and missed out. It was a lot of fun. So I didn't even see the whole ship. I barely even walked around that ship. I mainly spent most of my time meeting all the other channels and talking with everybody. So we do all our different events during the day. And then normally at, 10 or 11 o'clock at night, we'd all get together. Well, a few of us would get together. We'd go up to the a few of us would get together. We'd go up to the buffet. We'd sit down and we'd talk for a while, and then the midnight buffet would open, and we'd have a snack, and we'd just sit there and talk for hours. And we had fun doing that. They're asking about the booze cruise.
Yep, I saw. I've been here. They even though Jen or Andrew took me down, but I was here. I was listening. I was paying attention. And again, I love the booze cruise. And again, I didn't do every minute with the group, but when I did, I sat and talked to them, and I really enjoyed the conversation. It felt like, I always wondered what it would feel like, but it felt like old friends sitting down talking, and you got to know some people on a personal level, and I really enjoyed it. Ross says our next ship is the Encore. It's a bit smaller, like in the Paradise, but I think I would go on small to medium ships going forward. Yeah, and again, as you get older, I can see how like doing like a Celebrity or Princess, a upscaled cruise, smaller but higher food quality, higher show quality could be a thing. Because even though I like big ships, I think Felicia was saying, F.R. Humphrey was saying how the big ships are intimidating. That don't try to do everything on one cruise. Find things that you want to do and do it. you probably won't see everything. You probably won't be able to enjoy it. I used to love I forget what ship it was. It might have been Horizon. No, might have been the Spirit. I love the piano bar, and I loved, like, every night I would wind up the piano bar and then go to the nightclub. And again, I'm not a dancer, but I like the music. If they have a good DJ in there and they're playing, like, 80s hip hop, the DMX, the Nellies, I love those songs, and I love hearing them in the theater. The larger ships, you're not going to do everything. Pace yourself and enjoy your cruise.
I didn't even realize, Felicia, that was your first cruise? Was the booze cruise? I didn't even realize that.
She seemed like an old hand at it, huh? Just she fit right in. She got into the costume contest. I got you, Felicia. Thursday, 6 p.m. You're there, Felicia. No, that's old. I'm sorry. That's
about to say that was last week.
I'm old. Okay, Mike. Okay, I'm old. That was last week, Felicia. If you watched the video, I think you did. But she took the initiative to go out there and join the group. It would have been easy just to go in a shell and not do anything, but she got out there and it sounded like she enjoyed it.
Ross,
late night pineapple.
Just so you know, the pineapple shenanigans happened in the middle of the day. It didn't have to be late night. Anytime somebody got away from their room, they were an easy target.
It's strange how on the MSC, no pineapple shenanigans. It probably hurt Mike's soul. I know he had pineapples available. Probably it probably hurt his soul.
Didn't even bring any with me.
I used to go down my cabin every night, and I would look and see what was on my door. Me and Mike were like right down the hall from each other, so I would pass his. And I really wanted to get a pineapple and put it on your door. And I thought about Mike has a banner on his door from Clark Family Adventures. I was going to flip it around. I was going to do something to it. I said, nope. I said, why start a fight that I know I'm going to lose? So I said, nope, I didn't do it.
Oh, I don't have my things right here. I was about to say, it's not like I didn't have extra banners, because I still have 5 or 6 left over from the booze cruise.
I decided not to pick a fight I couldn't win. Z, I used to go with like a 30, about a 30, Z. A little spray.
Then I considered a 37-day trans-Pacific to Australia and spend a month there and fly back. That'd be nice.
I mean, you could spend a month in Australia easily. It's a 37-day cruise. I like the longer cruises. I like the ports that you're going to hit. Again, I don't know which ones, but I know they're different ports. I think you would love it if you can get away, with the time. People that are still working. I know it's tougher to get away and do those kind of things, but something like that I would love to do. I would love to do.
It was perfect for me. Loved it. Hope to book something for me and my sister soon. So I've already booked the follow-up, which is in April of 2026. A lot of the same people that booked that one are doing that one. Well, I'm saying like Bruce and Felicia. I know they're the ones leading up the next one in April of 2026. It's going to the ABC Islands, which is a place I've never been yet. So I definitely wanted to do that itinerary anyway.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll have a good turnout for that one as well.
I know Ross says that, and Mike, this is why my room location and number will remain confidential. You know what? I joke a lot. My room number, I don't care. Anybody can know my room number. You're not going to disturb me as far as my room.
I don't think he understands that I don't need a room number.
Ooh.
I'll find your room.
Ooh, that sounds like a threat, Ross.
Yeah, I'll find your
Oh,
room.
he
I
has a
didn't have
special
one room
skill.
number for the vloggers cruise, but I
He
still
has a
got
special.
everybody.
He has a special skill set,
Yeah.
Ross. Stalker. Ah.
Yep.
And Mike was nice because Mike would get up early in the morning and he could have easily called me in the morning or came down to my room knocking on the door. He could have easily have done that. He never did.
I actually slept in on this cruise. All but 1 or 2 days. I slept in till like 8 or 9 o'clock almost. And that's very, very weird for me.
People, do you see how strange that sounds? He slept in till 8 or 9. He slept in till 8 or 9.
Well, understand that when I'm working, I'm getting up at 3:30 in the morning. So 8 or 9 is really, really sleeping in. I normally don't even get to sleep in like that on the weekend here. Like normally at 6:30, 7 o'clock, I'm wide awake.
Now, I'm usually wide awake about 6:30, 7 o'clock in the afternoon.
Ross said he'll place his own pineapples. Thank you. It all depends on whether you place them the right direction. And whether I think there's enough pineapples. Just because you have one pineapple on your door doesn't mean I won't put another one. I think the Huddles had 6 of them by the time the Vloggers cruise was over. I don't even know who all got the Huddles, which is funny. Because as far as everybody knew, I was the only one doing they didn't even, and most people didn't even know me because most of the people on the cruise doesn't even know who Clock Family Adventures was. But towards the end of the cruise, they did.
Well, and that's what you have to do. You have to get your name recognition out there. And it's funny because I got recognized on MSC, but because I'm shy and introverted, instead of me sitting there and having small talk with them, I thanked them and moved away. And you have to learn how to do small talk and interact with people and appreciate people. So they follow you and their friends follow you, and that's how you kind of grow as a channel, I think.
He was a private investigator, he said. Speaking of pineapples, is there such a thing as a swingers cruise? I don't know if it's a full cruise.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah.
I can see it. I'm in some chat group now. I don't know if it's the Jubilee one or something, but somebody brought that up. And
I bet people got this cruise on the Pride is pretty close to it.
Yeah. The thing is, people some people were like going, ew, and the other people were like, why do you care what other people want to do? Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that somebody else isn't into that lifestyle. Yeah. So I mean, I can understand it, but I think that's where the pineapples originally came into play, the upside down pineapples. Now people like Mike, they made it into a joke, but I think originally they were serious. That was like, hey, we can spot each other out with this, but now everybody does it, so you don't really know who. Or maybe Mike really is into that lifestyle and just trying to play it undercover. I never thought about that. Cruising with Keith. Welcome in, my friend. Appreciate you being here. You might be wondering where you probably clicked on the Embarkation Live video and wondering like, where's Embarkation Live? We have no idea. They started a live and left us in charge. So welcome to the Embarkation Show with the, I don't want to say the original Embarkation Nation, but the real Embarkation Nation is right here, Clock and Warmstrong. Just kidding, Jennifer and Andrew. It's still your show.
How many embarkation days have the two of us had this year?
This year?
Yeah.
Goodness, I don't know. That's a shame when you know how many cruises you've been on. It's crazy. But Carnival has been good to me.
You start sounding like Sammy Sosa. Baseball has been very, very good to me.
Very, very good. Let's see. This year, I got the Jubilee coming up.
No.
So does that count?
The year we're in. Just for
The
2023.
Well, I'm counting the Jubilee. I mean, even though I haven't gone on it yet, but okay. Merivillian, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been on 4 cruises, unless you count the Jubilee, and that'd be 5 cruises this year.
You mean I've cruised more than you have?
Mike, you're the leader.
I don't think so.
You're the bad influence.
I don't think so.
I've been on 4. How many have you been on? 5?
5.
So I'm gonna catch up to you. And the fact that Embarkation actually knows that is scary.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you. I'm thinking you're going on Jubilee next year. It is this year.
Yeah, it is. It's this year.
So tied up.
Right.
Yeah,
and then for 24, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cruises.
You got me.
And two of those cruises, one's a 14-day and one's a 16-day.
Yeah, you definitely got me. 2024, I only have if you want to count my one as 2, because it technically is, I got Icon, Jubilee, and then my back-to-back. So I got 4 total. But I would like to add something else in there somewhere, but it's all going to depend on work. Yeah, no problem, Keith.
You did a good job, Keith. Good job.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Bad influence.
No.
The food, I don't remember. I don't remember too much about the Paradise. It's been a while since I've been on the Paradise. They had Lele was the cruise director, and I really loved the Lele as far as a cruise director, but she's not on there anymore. The food, I'm sure it's just Carnival food, which I don't mind Carnival food. I'm not a foodie. I'm not. I don't think it'd be a problem. It'd be basic Carnival food though. So if you're a foodie, it might not be. You might want some more specialty restaurants in there. But Paradise, I mean, that's one of my most viewed videos. I did a ship tour, I believe, of the Paradise, and I believe it's one of my most viewed videos. Again, it's a smaller ship, older ship, but they kept it in pretty good shape. And I wouldn't mind, again, as I get older, I don't mind going on ships like that. But like with group cruises and things like that, it allows, because you have different things to do other than what's on the ship. So the bar crawl and the cabin crawls and slot pulls. So it gives you a lot of things to do on an older ship. So it'll keep you busy. The basic Carnival, and I'm going like buffet. They'll probably have some kind of Asian food. They'll switch up between like American food and then some different ethnic foods for the buffet. But then you'll have probably like the blue iguana. Oh, I don't know. Is that on the Paradise? I don't know if the Paradise blue iguana restaurant is on the Paradise. I'd have to go back and look at the Paradise to see. But they'll have a burger place. So for me, Carnival food is just plain food. I mean, the menu in the main dining room is going to be about the same. The the beef, almost every night, along with some chicken and some pasta. So, I mean, again, to me, it's like you're not going to be surprised by the food if you've been on a Carnival cruise.
He's only been on Royal. I think Oasis is the only one.
Yeah, nothing to write home about. They'll give you a good variety of food, 2 or 3. In the main dining room, they'll give you 2 or 3 selections. In the buffet, they'll 2 or 3 selections of what to get. So you'll do it. The only buffet that I really had a problem with was MSC, and it's more of like the way it was laid out and the way they combined their foods. Like if you had an entree here, the size didn't match up with it. So they would have roast beef with Mexican rice. It's just like it just didn't match up.
Well, I told them about in the morning, 2 or 3 breakfasts. They had chicken fajitas on the breakfast buffet with no tortillas, no cheese. It was sitting right next to the omelets. It's like, what the hell is this? Like, it didn't make any sense.
And again, that's MSC. That's what they did that a lot. Where it's like, I literally started doing was walking around all the buffet to see exactly what they had laid out and where, because you didn't know if the accompaniment to the food was someplace else, and it was just a really weird layout of the food.
Yeah.
The buffet food on Paradise, if I remember correctly, was good.
Yeah, Royal's buffet food is normally pretty warm because they're normally have somebody watching it constantly. They break down their buffet in little sections, and they have somebody that watches each little section, and they're constantly rotating stuff. So as far as Ross goes, he's already been on a Oasis class. You're not going to be able to compare that buffet to Carnival. That's for sure. And he said that he's not going to be able to compare it. So as long as you go in there with an open mind, you should be fine.
Right.
Most cruise ship buffets are about the same, except for this MSC one was terrible. I mean, I've been to NCL. NCL probably had the best buffet that I've ever had, but Carnival and Royal Caribbean were pretty close to each other. Royal just give you a little bit more because you're on an Oasis class ship.
And I kind of felt the same way, even though I went on an older NCL and an older Royal. I kind of felt like NCL had the best food, best quality. But again, I wasn't really disappointed with the Carnival quality. I was disappointed with the quality of the buffet, the midnight buffet, until I got on MSC, and then now I can appreciate Carnival's midnight buffet better.
And that I didn't like the Glory buffet either, but I mean that's because I'm used to the other one, I guess. If I would have hit that deli a little bit more than what I did, because it seemed like the deli had the best things. From
MSC didn't have a deli either, did they?
No, it just had lunch meat sitting out there everywhere.
Yeah,
where you could go and pick it up if you wanted it. But you have to get the bread from, like, they didn't even have bread at the deli section. I mean, unless I'm forgetting something, it looked like there was trays of meat out on the one section, and the bread was on the total opposite side.
And the cheese was like way down someplace else. It was the setup was just weird.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, making a hamburger, they had like the lettuce, the cheese, the bun, then the patty. So you have a plate. If you're going in line, lettuce, cheese, bun, then patty. So what do? You put the lettuce on your plate, then the cheese, and then you put the patty down. Then you put the cheese on the patty, and then you go get the patty or the bread. I mean the bread, and it's just weird, just how they had it set up.
Going back and forth because the people in them lines were not going to let you.
And nobody was like standing in line. It was like, I mean, people are just jumping in line and other people trying to stay in line. And I mean, it was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the ketchup gate. Yep. On top of that.
Well, and then that's Cruising with Keith. I like NCL better due to the late night restaurant open 24 hours. Orange Cone vlog. As long as I can feed my pancreas insulin, I should be okay. I think you'll be okay. And the deli, which is, I enjoy the deli, and they make it, a sandwich for you that's somewhat fresh. I enjoyed the deli on Carnival, and that's open to usually to about 11.
Certain ones were pre-made, like I think the Reubens were pre-made, and there was something else that was pre-made, but you could get a good amount that wasn't.
Meatball sub was pre-made, but again, it was still, that's really my favorite, and I enjoyed it. What's the Lighthouse scandal? Did I miss it?
Oh, about me paying the $20 and getting
go
the
up there.
crappy tour.
Yeah, they
hosed me. I got hosed, Tommy.
Been there, done that.
Baby.
I did a tour in Jamaica, and the tour guide, his radio broke, so now we're just driving through Jamaica with no speaker telling us where we're even going by. Do you remember that green building we went by? Yeah. Well, that was the city's capital or something. I mean, it was just.
Yeah. I've had some hop on, hop offs that the drivers were definitely not happy to be at work that day and just didn't want to talk at all. You're like, aren't we supposed to be getting like explained all kinds of different things? Like you'll get on one, you'll jump on the first bus, and that guy will talk from the time you get on to the time you get off, and you get on the next bus. And it's like you're in the library. You're like, nothing. Like, what the hell happened on this segment?
One of the my favorite ways of touring an island is a hop on, hop off bus.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way to get to see the island, get a feel of the island. You hit the hot spots of most of the time of where a lot of tours are going that you hit on your own. And I love the hop on, hop off bus.
Yeah, like so I either do that or I get in a taxi cab and I ask them for a driver that knows the island well, that can actually give me a tour of the island, and we'll just go around and he'll just take us to all the different places and show us all around. That way the next time I come back, if I want to go to a certain spot, I can go to a certain spot and I know exactly what I want to do. But yeah, it's crazy sometimes how different things are.
Montego Bay, I did a tour, and I mean, on tours you go to certain places. So I wasn't in town with the people and things like that. I didn't have a problem, and I didn't see any signs. You can definitely tell it's a Caribbean island, and there's a lot of poverty around, but I didn't have any problems, and I didn't. What port was I at? Ocho Rios. It didn't feel, the security was tight, but it didn't feel as tight as it was in Ocho Rios when I was there, as far as at the port. But I mean, I felt safe at the port, but it was more isolated than what Ocho Rios was. And you didn't see the soldiers with the rifles and things like that. If you did, you saw one or two. I mean, it wasn't as bad, but no, I mean, again, I don't know if I would venture out on my own, but they had like cab drivers. I'm sure they would take you around. I'm sure it's just like any place else. I mean, any other big city.
So I've never been in Montego Bay, but I've been to Falmouth, Jamaica. And on Falmouth, I think Royal built that port there. So you're fine inside the port, but I know people that's went outside, and a good friend of mine, his son and some friends went on a cruise, and one of the guys decided he wanted to go out by himself, and he got jumped outside and robbed.
Really?
But if you go on a tour or on a like we did it was essentially a hop off. It wasn't a hop on, hop off. It was a tour from the thing. They take you out. They take you to a couple different places that you stop at, take pictures, take you to a beach. You take pictures, and then you come back and they drop you off at the port itself. And it was fine. We didn't have any problem whatsoever. But they said if you venture out by yourself and they see that you're a tourist, you're an easy target if somebody wants some money and they don't have any.
Right. We did a hop on, hop off. It was fine. Well, I guess for me, it would make sense for me to go with others that have been to the ports. And again, I mean, if you're not comfortable like in the port, that's where going like with a group. And it doesn't necessarily have to be the group cruise, but you can meet people on the ship and go off together because I mean there's definitely strength in numbers. So you can meet people, the other solo cruisers, other couples that are going off to, hey, let's share a cab. Hey, let's do this. Hey, let's do that. And do it together.
Like I said, most of the time in the port area, you're fine. If you're just going to get off and look at the different things at the port area, most of the time you're fine. But once you get out the gate is when you want to be with a group of people.
Speaking of port areas, Nassau, this is the first time I've been to Nassau since the new port opened up. Man, they did a good job on that port.
Yeah. And
it feels nothing like what it was for the last 2 or 3 years. It feels nothing like it. It feels like an actual port, and you just go out there and walk around in the city because again, I feel safe walking around that area of Bahamas. But inside the port area, I mean, you got shops, you got places to get something to eat, you got bars, and you buy drinks and souvenirs. I think they did an absolutely fabulous job. It was worth the wait because I walked out not from right where the first entrance is where most people used to go. I went down a little further, and when I walked out, there was literally nobody there to try to get me to buy anything or try to get me to go on a tour or anything. I just walked off and started walking like towards Senior Frogs. So I walked out. When I walked out, I'm like almost directly across the street from the straw market where the straw market used to be. And it was just nothing. There's a little bar I used to go to right down there. I forget the name of it, where there's just a little cafe it must be about 10 feet wide. And you get a bar and you get a cigar and just smoke a cigar and be right there. So, I love the way Nassau did the port area. When we went, was this on an MSC?
This was an MSC.
We were on like 2 ships there when I got off the ship.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it wasn't crowded. I don't know how it would be if it had 6 ships in there. But, I absolutely loved it.
They put one heck of an amphitheater in, too. Like, they're going to put bands down there.
They did.
So, that might be something to look forward to later on, that maybe they have something planned throughout the day while you're in port where you have some entertainment to sit here. And because they put like artificial turf in there, and it's pretty nice. Michigan Carol asks, what is our favorite part of cruising? It's kind of a hard question sometimes because different cruises are different things.
It varies.
I would say my favorite part is seeing some new place for the first time. And seeing how the island or destination is, because there's plenty of places that, like a lot of times, didn't even know existed. And I think actually, Traveling Czech was telling us that you all went to an island on that cruise that y'all didn't even know existed, and it was like one of the best places y'all ever been.
When we did that cruise from Australia,
Yeah.
The prettiest place on earth I've ever seen. And I loved Alaska, and it was majestic, but I'm more of a warm weather kind of person. We stopped on an island, Moorea. It's in the French Polynesian island, and it was the most beautiful place on earth. I want to go back. And it's not because they don't have much cruise traffic, so it's not built up. So when you go off, you're around the people, and the people were just as friendly as you want to be. I would love to go back, and it was cheap. You got off the island, got off the beaten path, and it was cheap. I absolutely love Moorea.
Yeah, so that's one of my biggest things is going to see the different places, different islands and all for the first time. But if you're going on a group cruise, then it's the people that you're going to meet. Because like I said, I also, there's certain times when I want to go for the ship and I want to see every part of that ship. But when we went on the booze cruise, normally by day 1.5, I've seen every level of the ship, all there is to see on the ship. And on the booze cruise, I didn't even see the ship in the 7 days because I was more worried about meeting everybody and hanging out with everybody and doing lunch with everybody and trying to spend as much time as I could with these people because we talk to each other on here all the time, but we don't actually get to see them in real life. So, that was just me. So
for me, it's the port's also for me, but I'm like Mike. There's different things. I pick cruises, 3 criterias: the ports, the ship, the people. And the next cruise I'm going on besides the Jubilee is MSC Seashore, I believe. And I just want to see how the ship is. Again, I don't even know what ports we're going to. I want to see how the ship is compared, because I just got off of MSC and I wasn't very happy with it. So I just want to see if it's MSC or did MSC Meraviglia just have a bad day. But then I picked the price was important too, by the way. But I picked a 16-day cruise from Seattle, I think, from Seattle to New Orleans. And if you know anything about geography, you know it's landlocked, so you have to go around. So it's a 16-day cruise. So we go through the Panama Canal. We stop in Colombia. We stop in Costa Rica. And I can't wait to go to those ports. I've been to Costa Rica before, but I've never been to Colombia. And I can't wait for those ports. You know, I'm going on the ship is the Spirit, so I'm not, excited about being on the Spirit, but for those ports, I'll put up with it.
yeah, I'd like to get there, but the wife can only get so much time off work, and I'm kind of pushing my boundaries as it is with the 5 cruises this year. So I think the 7 days are all I'm going to be able to do for a while until I know for sure that either it's like I did a bunch of overtime, I got some money saved up, and I'm like, okay, well, you're going to have a layoff for a couple weeks, then I'll just go hit one of those. But of course, then it's going to be a last minute type thing, and I'm going to pay a lot for the cruise. But I would like to do a 14-day cruise. And every time I say it to my wife, she's like, no. Because
it's tough. I understand
so close to making a 14-day on that World America because the prices were so good on it. Because when I booked, they even it was a discounted rate for doing the 14 days.
Again, the Hawaii cruise, I didn't get a true discount on the cruise, but to me, it's worth it because I loved Hawaii, and then I love sea days. So I got 4 or 5 sea days in the beginning, 4 or 5 ports in Hawaii, and then 4 or 5 sea days back. You stop with a quick stop in Ensenada, and I'm looking forward to it, and I'm going to be with family, and whatever other group. I know Felicia was talking about doing it, and a couple of other people from the chat. I won't mention them because I don't know. They may not want them to know that they're going on the cruise, but a couple of other people have mentioned that they want to try it. The hardest thing is 14 days for working people is tough.
And I think that's the way I'd want to do Hawaii, because we were going to fly in and go to one island, and pretty much everything I wanted to see was on another island. So then it was going to be a pain in the ass to try to get to the other island.
Yeah.
And I'd rather do something that hits all the different islands, and I can do all the different things, or at least try to do some of the different things on each island. You probably have to take 2 cruises or 3 cruises to hit them all, but at least you're hitting multiple destinations on one.
Oh, Felicia says the hard part for her is boarding the dog. 14 days is a long time, and it definitely is. It definitely is. But again, my kids are grown. You know, I'm not worried about it. So a 30-day cruise, 28-day cruise, 22-day cruise is like right up my alley. I get I don't necessarily get it for the entire cruise, but I get it on Carnival, and I'm able to, either I want to say FaceTime, but it's not FaceTime, but like WhatsApp people and Google Meet, and I could, see the family. Going to Hawaii, what's so great about Hawaii is, man, we've been on a long time. I got to plug in my laptop. The thing I like about Hawaii is it's the United States. So my phone, the phone is you're in U.S. territory, baby. Oh boy, my computer my goodness, it went blank for a second. So now I'm in Hawaii for 4 days. I'm up there on my phone like I'm back in the States, or back on the contiguous 48.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun.
Yes, Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
What's going on?
Oh, see. If you had known it was Warm Strong Adventures and Clock Family, you probably wouldn't have clicked in.
Yep.
You thought you were clicking into Embarkation Nation. I'm Andrew. Just so we understand, Mike. Another personal. No, I love the longer days. I love the sea days. But it's a slower pace, and as I get older, I can appreciate it.
I'm liking the more sea days as well, because that's days I can just lay around and do whatever the hell I want to do. If I want to sit there and make shorts while my wife's laying by the pool or whatever, then I can sit there and do that while she's doing that. And whatever I want to do is what I do.
Z, you better not be live and sharing our live out on your live. You better not be doing that, Z. I see Z has made it back. Let me go check and see if he's live right now. Let's see who's live right now. Huh? No, okay, you're good, Z. Would I do that? Yes, you would, Z. But it's all good, Z. Coming in here supporting Embarkation Nation, we appreciate you.
My wife did not enjoy the bad weather, I can assure you that. She's a little bit more seasick, easy to get than most people. She's got to wear the patch all the time.
It didn't bother me. I saw the waves and I saw the white caps, so I knew it was rough, but it didn't bother me.
Yeah. You seen they put the barf bags out on ours too?
No, I didn't
At the
notice that.
stairwells. So at the stairwells on the top, on the hand posts on each side of the stairwells, all the way up, had a barf bag sitting on each one.
Oh wow.
And I didn't think it was all that bad. I mean, I guess one day got kind of that. Well, I take that back. If you would have walked outside when I walked outside at 5 a.m. in the morning and seen how the wind was, like I could barely get the door open, which should have been a sign not to go outside.
Right, right.
I went out anyway, and my phone almost went flying.
Wow.
I mean, it was so windy out there. It was just like a wind tunnel. Like I can't. I have to mute everything on that video if I even use that video. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to use it because my phone was like, even when I got straight, my phone, I was behind the glass walls and my phone was still going like this on the gimbal.
Wow. I didn't notice it. I knew it was rough. I didn't notice it. That's funny that how it bothered people. I know the Atlantic, though, was a lot rougher. We sailed across the Pacific, and it never got as rough as it did in Atlanta. Well, let me take that back. When we pulled into Sydney, going into Sydney, it was rainy and it was rough water. But going across, it wasn't as bad as the Atlantic, going down the Atlantic coast from like New York down to Charleston or whatever, and that was pretty bad.
Yeah. Z said, yes, I'm here to help out one of my fellow students.
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, see, Z, me and Z. Well, again, maybe he's talking about Embarkation Nation or U-Clock. Because for me, we already went over this, Z. Not a student, but you did give me an opportunity to practice going live. So again, appreciate you. Not a teacher.
I mean, that wouldn't even because who's monetized and who's not.
Ooh.
Just saying.
Shots fired. Z's on his way. Z doesn't have that many more hours for you. I think he has his 3,000. I don't know if he'll make it before the Jubilee. Z is getting close. Z is getting close.
3,000 something.
He's 2,000, probably 600 or 700, maybe.
Okay, so he's within
close to 3,000.
Close to the 3,000 to get his initial one.
He's a lot closer than what probably a lot of people think. He's right there. And with the videos he's gonna put out from the Jubilee, he's boom, he's there.
He said he's doing the bill cam. He's following you around and seeing.
You won't be able to find me. I got there's tons of people on a booze cruise, and there's Mike Clock, and he's like, Bill just disappeared for days at a time. Where's he at? What's he doing?
Yeah, we were wondering where you went. We thought you done left the cruise.
One of my favorite places on MSC Merivilia, up by the Diamond Lounge. What lounge is that? It overlooks
the smoking there.
Yeah. Then they had that smoking room off to the side with the TV. So you don't smoke, so you might even go in there. But they have like a little smoking room.
I filmed it.
And I love that little room.
Orange when I did my tour at 5 o'clock in the morning. There was a couple coming out of there at 5 o'clock in the morning getting their smoke on. I was like, you're dedicated to get out of that bed at 5 o'clock to come up here to smoke.
But it's inside. I mean, it was nice. Yeah. And again, they played a lot more like jazzy type music, and I love the vibe on the ship. Only thing I didn't like about it was the food. Yeah. Well, no, it's going to take me some getting used to having to book your entertainment, like the shows. It wasn't bad, it was weird. But once once you get that down, I think it'll be fine.
I'm used to booking the shows because, like I said,
Yeah.
Royal, you got to book the shows too. The other thing was the only thing I didn't like is having to buy the other ones. But I mean, it's not that big a deal. You're getting a drink out of it. I just wish I would have got it done before I got on the ship, so it would have been a little cheaper.
Yes. And that's what I have to start doing. Since all the prices are going up now, I actually have to start paying attention to cost. The Wi-Fi, get the package ahead of time, the shows, book them ahead of time. If there's things that you're going to use.
I actually got to do that today or tomorrow is book my Wi-Fi for the Jubilee.
Oh, guess what? Guess what Thursday is? Besides Banter with Bill and Warmstrong Adventures premiere, Thursday at 5, Banter with Bill, 6 o'clock, premiere video of Cozumel. No, it's Cozumel? I don't know. It's a premiere Thursday at 6.
Cozumel,
Yes.
if it's the big splash.
That's it. That's the one. But it's also check-in day for the Carnival Jubilee, December 7th. So December 6th, I may go live at 11:55 p.m. so I can check in live online.
Are you going to show your screen to see what cabin number you're in and everything?
I you know what? I'm on the 5th floor. I'm on the 5th floor. I don't have a problem as long as it's too late for somebody to change and put Bluetooth speakers on next to my door. I don't mind. People can know my cabin. Matter of fact, people, Armstrong is the last name, and I'll give you my cabin number. If you want to send me a gift, you can send me a gift for a drink. Anywho, are my hands starting to look like cups? So 2 more days. Wow, day and a half. Wow, it's almost here. And this particular time, I'm gonna make sure even though for people with status on Carnival, you don't really need a check-in time, but I have a feeling that they may get rid of the privilege for the diamonds and platinums of boarding early, just because there's probably going to be so many of it. It could be a little strange because it's a holiday. A lot of people don't want to cruise during the holiday season. Yes. It wasn't very organized. The muster drill on the MSC, as far as scanning your card, because there was like no line. You just kind of gathered around a person with a scanner, and they just going around scanning people, like all around scanning people. So it was, but it's still, I didn't think it was a bad process. Z, I dare you to show your number. Z, I don't mind you knowing my room. I don't mind, Z, because it's too late for you to get a room next to me, I think. So again, we're all good. I think you moved up. What floor did you move up to? Was it 9 or 10? You moved up, so I'm not worried. I'm still down in a lowly fifth floor. So yeah, we're all good, Z. I'll knock you out on the 5th floor or 10th floor, either one you want to get knocked out on. It doesn't matter. Just kidding, Z. Just kidding. I told you, Z. I showed you. Well, you probably weren't even here. You probably weren't even paying attention. I showed you my reservation for the steakhouse on the 23rd. I'm at the steakhouse on the 23rd. I got a 6:30 appointment.
He invited you to a candlelight dinner at the steakhouse the first night.
Candlelight dinner. Z, you're invited to a candlelight dinner on the steakhouse. The Z Cam will be up and operating. So you know, though. The Z Cam. What's this embarkation? Is that Clock Family has a live on Sundays? What is that?
Is this? Oh, you. Oh, okay. You put that on there. Thank you very much.
Oh, Cozumel, look at Embarkation Nation. Thank you. So there's a live before that 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock banter with Bill, and then there's at 6 o'clock we do the premiere, and this is the premiere with the belly flop contest. You're not gonna want to miss that. I gotta get better at promoting myself. That's what I'm trying to get. When you hear me just talking like that, that's what I'm trying to get into as far as trying to get people, hey, come watch my video. Hey, this is a must watch. Hey, you got to watch this. I'm trying to get better at that than just regular, even like my cabin tour. I'm trying to get cabins where you got to see this cabin. You won't believe this cabin. I don't want to do a clickbait, but I want people to, I do want to see what their cabin looks like.
I could give you some good hotels to do a tour on that I've stayed in the past that you can, you definitely want to see this one. You definitely don't want to ever stay at this one.
I would do it. I would do it. It's going to be a great video. 6:30 Steakhouse. Be there, be square.
He said,
I got to find out what time the store is open.
Whole bottle.
I got to find what time the store is open. Because I'm not missing. I'm not missing out on. So I did last time. I'm not missing out this time. And apparently, with Carnival, we won't see another new cruise ship to 27, 28. That's crazy.
I guess it would have to be that long because they haven't even started building one, right?
I don't even think they have plans to build one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully that just means that they're going to be out of that whole debt bubble a lot faster than some of the other ones, and they won't have to worry about it as much.
Well, and I'm getting tired of Carnival, raising these prices. I mean, in the last year, what have they raised the Wi-Fi and gratuities probably like 4 times in the last year?
Well, I think Royal did it, so now they're doing it. It seems like if one does it, they're all going to do it.
I mean, stop the nickel and diming and charge a fair price. I understand you're in debt, but it's not like once you get out of debt, you're going to bring the price down. People, don't forget to hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button already, make sure you hit the like button.
I think
Embarkation Nation would appreciate it. Share this out. Tell people, hey, come on. We're at the Embarkation Nation telethon. Come on by.
Well, we're going to have to get off shortly anyway.
Why is that?
Because we're going Sherry's.
That's 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
What time is it? Oh, wow.
5:40.
It's 5:40 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness. Sherry understands.
At first she said she was going to cancel it. Then she said,
no. Don't do that. People, make sure, Embarkation Nation, make sure we drop the link to Sherry's live. Clock, you're going to be on it too. Wow, Clock, you're going to have a long day. And what are you guys going to be talking about?
Star of the Seas, brand new Royal Caribbean ship that just sales went live a little bit last night and then mainly today.
Do you think that's going to be the greatest ship of all time?
No, Icon is. I'm on that one.
Clock, you're going to be on the Star too. It's just a matter of time before you book.
Nope.
But make sure when we leave here, go watch Mike Clock and Destination Fun. Let's continue this great night.
Yeah, I would have loved to have been on it, but that price is just way out of hand.
I can't do it. If I do a cruise, like if I go way overboard on a cruise where I'm spending $5,000, it would be a Disney cruise with the grandkids. So if my daughter said, "Hey, I want to take the kids on a Disney cruise," I would break the bank to do that. I'm not going to do it for these other ships because, again, I want to see the ship, but I know a lot of the stuff on the ship that I won't be doing, and I'd rather do the Disney cruise.
Bill, I'd hate to burst your bubble, but I don't know how many people you're thinking you're spanning. You're going to get on a Disney ship for 5,000.
No. Five is just me solo.
Oh, okay. Because
that's just me.
10 years ago for a Disney cruise for the 5 of us was over $12,000. So I was like,
yeah.
no.
Well, again, that's the only one that I'm going to break the bank on would be a Disney cruise with the grandkids. This Star and these Icon prices. I mean, I might do one of them if you're talking 2,500, 2,000, 2,500. But again, I think now we're talking like Wonder prices now, not the newer ones.
No, they're crazy.
Well, that's why I jumped on that on your World America group cruise. Brand new ship, decent price. I mean that's a brand new ship and decent price. That's a rare combination there.
Yeah, so mine's pretty much it's right around 2,500 for a week now. For if you did the 7 days on Utopia, and for the Star of the Seas right now is like $5,200. I think for one of the cheapest rooms. I might even have it pulled up still.
Michigan Carol, right after this show, which is going to end within 15 minutes. Thank you. It's being highlighted for you right now. Mike Clock and Destination Fun are going to be doing a show about the brand new Star of the Seas cruise ship, and it looks amazing. Just went live where people are just now able to book the cabins. It's 2025, correct?
2025, April 17th. Excuse me, August 17th, 2025 is the first sailing.
That's a little out my price range. But what's further out my price range is that one. Family townhouse in Icon for a family of 4 on a 7-day cruise, $72,000. Yeah, that would never happen.
Well, it's even more than that on this. It was, I think last night they were showing the prices at like $100,000 a person or some crap like that.
That's crazy. The Z show. I would go on the Star of the Sea, but I must find me a S mom. Sugar mom, maybe. Sugar mama. Good luck with that one, Z.
Yep. So let's see here. I got it pulled up. Let me get the first sailing.
I see again. I would rather do a 30-day cruise on Carnival from Seattle to Brisbane, stopping in Alaska and Asia, than pay for that cruise. I would just rather do it. Orange Cone vlog, 7-day Alaska Walt Disney Suite, $22,000. No, thank you. But if you have it, yes, you have it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if you had money that you could just burn, why not? I wish I did. I wish I had that problem to where I had so much money I couldn't figure out what I wanted to spend it on.
One of these days, Mike, one of these days. embarkation station, $105,000. That's crazy. But we're our own worst enemy. I mean, as long as we're willing to pay it, they're going to offer it.
So the prices went up higher. And let's see, what time is it? And
540 stuff.
The price for the Star of the Seas is, tune in to Destination Fun and find out.
There we go. Hey, probably change again, as you said. It's that dynamic pricing. It probably goes up. You look now, it'll be one price. If you don't, you come back later on, it's going to be another price. So if you really were planning on doing it, well, you go ahead. You guys talk about that on your show. But again, book now. Mike Locke says, call him up. He's got you covered.
Yeah, I already got it pulled up.
Well, Ross says later all. Goodbye, Ross. Felicia says, wow. Ross says if he had money, a ton of money to burn, I'd go on a round the world cruise. Yes.
Yeah. That one that Royal had one hell of a cruise, and you could do it if you didn't want to do all of them. You could break it down in segments and everything else.
Felicia, I was looking at Greece in 25, but again, it might be 26. So I'm interested in Greece in 2026. The two cruises, 2026, that I'm really looking forward to would be a Greece cruise and that Ireland cruise. Those would be two. I mean, just like ports that I've never been to before. So I like that.
I just wish they would release the damn things sooner than what they do.
I wonder why do they hold those back so much?
There's only, from what I've seen, there's only a few of them a year that hits all those ports. That does Ireland and Scotland and all those other ports together.
But why would they wait so long to put them out?
I don't know. Royal told me only a year out.
Felicia, have you cruised Celebrity? I have not. I looked at a few of the ships and I want to. As a matter of fact, I think Destination Fun, they just got off with it. I think they have videos out. So go check out their channel, and it looks amazing. I don't know. You start because you start paying for more. It's like a upper scale, so you start paying more. But now you got these other ships coming out, so Celebrity might come down. Well, they might seem cheaper. They might not come down, but they might seem cheaper.
Yeah, Celebrity's still cheaper than what Star of the Season all is.
Yeah,
I think it's still cheaper than what I paid for Icon. So, I mean, I'm willing to start looking at Celebrity because that's one of those things now that my kids are getting older anyway, so they don't really need all the water slides and all that other stuff. So, why not try to get something that's a little bit better on the food's better and the entertainment looks like it's on those new ships looks like it's pretty awesome with the way that stage and that screen wraps around. So I'm looking forward.
Now you're talking when you start talking like about that. Now you're talking because that's what I'm looking forward to. Because again, I'm slowing down. I mean, I'm getting old. I'm like Z now. I gotta slow it down, right, Z? Z says we have to pay double that. Yeah, that's a solo cruiser.
Yep.
Mike says the next time he goes on a solo cruise, he maybe room with him.
I don't know about that one. My son pretty much wants to go all the time. I think he said that. Little
Mike. I always say little Mike. Mike is bigger than me, or taller than me. Shall I say bigger? I still got him like wide.
What did we just get?
What?
No, this is for Ross.
Oh. People, we're getting ready to wind this puppy down. Don't forget, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time, myself, along with Controversial Cruising, will be doing a cruise show. And then Thursday, Banter with Bill. 5 p.m., 6 p.m. premiere of the Booze Cruise in Cozumel, Mexico, with the belly flop contest in there. Make sure you check it out. Mike, your shows?
I will be on. I'm going to be on Journey with the Gingers on Thursday night at 7 p.m. If you want to catch me and the wife on there. And then I have my live on Sunday night, like normal, on 7 p.m. And then hopefully I will have at least one video out, one full-length video out. And then, of course, I do a lot of shorts every day. So check my shorts out, too. Look at my shorts.
With your shorts, are you seeing an uptick in views of your long form content, or are you seeing an uptick in like subscribers?
Oh, subscribers, yes. I've gotten like 12 or 13 subscribers in the last couple of days.
Hey,
Look who's back.
guess who's back?
You started talking about shorts, and she said, up. Let me stop this because
Yeah.
No. I logged out of work a few minutes early and wanted to hop on.
we're getting ready to hop off.
I know. I mean, chat. These two guys. If you can't ask for better friends than these two guys, and Sherry, Destination Fun, like so supportive, so amazing. I know they just said when their lives are this week. Go support them because they are so supportive. If you can't tell how awesome these two are, I mean, please go look where I logged off for work and they said, "Hey, we got you, friend." Like, amazing. These two right here.
Well, you just won't see me anymore after you get monetized, so don't worry about it. Just kidding.
I was gonna say I will.
He's gonna
find
go in the
you
bushes
chat.
like that Simpsons thing.
No.
Felicia says, I'm looking at Celebrity for Greece. 10 days. Best of. I'm interested. Let me know. If you find a cruise, let me know.
Yeah, that sounds good.
In 26. Yep.
I see Mike Shorts all the time. Oh,
She does. She comments about them.
Jen, that's me. I tried to keep up with the buttons while y'all were chatting.
You're doing well. I'm still trying to figure out how you're doing that and working.
Yeah, I'm a person of many talents.
We didn't burn the channel down. We kept it pretty
y'all,
clean.
You know, I mean, I feel kind of bad we weren't here, but y'all did amazing.
We kept it cleaner than Saturday nights.
You did.
I know, right? We tried. We tried. There were a couple of iffy ones in there, but we pretty much.
I kind of threw it off the rails a little bit with the racing stripes, but then I brought it right back
I
in.
was laughing. I was going to add a comment, and I was like, daytime. It's daytime. Oh, he's watching Young and Restless, taking naps, watching wrestling.
So he's not slowing down.
Maybe 2024 if the price is right.
Ooh, 2024 might not be a good year for me. It's just I'm just have so many cruises. But again, well, who knows if the price is right? You never know.
Exactly, Emily. Like this group is so supportive. Bill, I mean, I could. Well, not tonight, but like let's say tomorrow, I could say, Bill, can you check out this video for me and let me know, like, what would you do differently? What would you? And he would be so honest and fair. Yeah, but I asked for it. Should we go ahead and end this so we could hop on to Sherry's? Let everybody go get a drink. Yeah.
That's fine.
Poor Sherry's probably in there.
Sherry.
She normally doesn't show up till a minute before we go live.
That's true.
Can we drop her link again?
Yeah.
There's like 12 people in here watching it. Can we drop the link? So I don't have it pulled up. So
I'll see if I could copy it, but it's not gonna let me.
You can't.
Let me see.
Here, I have it. Yeah.
Got it?
I had it still up.
Why I can't see my cursor. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
So everybody, make sure you go to that link that Embarkation Nation just dropped is for Sherry for the 6 o'clock show with Mike Clock, talking about the Star of the Sea, which would be an amazing ship. If you ever have any questions, I was on a cruise with Mike and his son, and they could rattle off facts about Royal that you just wouldn't believe. I mean, kind of like probably I could do with I couldn't even do Carnival like that. They rattled off facts. I had no idea what they were talking about, and I don't know if the facts were true or not. But they rattled off Royal facts, and I mean, they would say something about, "Oh, I saw this. No, that's only on that ship and not this ship." And it's like, my goodness, they know a lot about it. So if you're interested in the Star of the Sea, make sure you go check out Mike Clock and Sherry. Well, she's a little uppity, and a little pinky out having her sip of tea. So she knows a lot about Royal. So go check her out and learn about Royal. I mean, my goodness. Yeah, Together We Travel. I'm sorry. This is Jennifer's show. I'm just taking over again. Thank you. Together We Travel. Yes, this was a great lunch break.
Yes. This started out with hey, are you going to go live, Jen? And it's been awesome. Always listen to Bill and Clock. Well,
yeah, we'll never steer you wrong.
Be careful with that advice.
All right, everybody. We're going to end this that way. Sherry, go raid Sherry. Go tell her how amazing she is.
Sherry. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you over there.
See you on the YouTube streets.
I'll see you there, Clock.
Okay, Jen. I will see you there.